Gear retracted.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm just about ready to do this, just setting up my last few equipment pieces. And hello, hello, I see that Twitch chat has a few more viewers today than usually. I know that YouTube tends to start first, but welcome everyone. Happy New Year, obviously. And let's see if we can do the mission for today.
Frameshift drive charging.
Also, I did change my microphone settings a little bit, so you guys, especially on the Twitch chat, let me know how's the sound, if you can hear me alright. Is the game not too loud, not too quiet? Would appreciate the feedback.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Seems alright. So I just need to get my ship back to home base, which is in Jameson Station in Founders World. And after that, the plan is to take an ordinary Type 7 utility vehicle. I guess that's what they're called. Well, they're basically for trading, but also can be used for mining and all that jazz. And we're gonna try and see if we can actually change one into a gank slash PvP slash grief resistant utility vehicle for PvE. Sorry, for PvP. Well, not really for PvP, just for open in general, because I've noted there has been a concern lately about it. Also, just to be sure, I want to check a setting here. Just give me one moment, please.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, there is audio. Hello, my friend. How are you? Just, just sort of checking my settings there. There we go. It seems to be all right. How are you, my friends? Armored Corpse, Patiat, Flint Waters. Happy New Year, my friends. Let me know if the sound is all right for you, because I did change the audio settings a little bit. I just want to make sure that you guys hear me and all that stuff. Doing well, thank you. Thanks for the 17 Draconis vids, helped me out a much. From what I understand, Draconis is back online tomorrow. I know that the system says it's in Civil War now, but the way I think it works, right? Since remember when they switched from Civil War to lockdown and we were still able to get missions for one day, right? So I think it's now reversed. It's still in. Well, it just switched to Civil War on the game server itself, right? But I think that technically it's still lockdown. It's gonna switch properly on during the next server restart, which is usually like 6:30 in the morning, I think, European time. Happy New Year, Massive D says Black Moon X 359 from Twitch chat. Happy New Year, my friend. Thank you for joining the stream. We'll see if we can make it interesting today, but I think I'll be able to. We're going to do something interesting. In particular, we are going to be doing, You know how you see a lot of people on forums saying, oh, you know, we must play PvE only, or we must play in solo only because, you know, PvP ships are just so strong. There's nothing to there's absolutely nothing you can do to protect yourself and that sort of thing, right? So we're gonna test that theory. Well, to be completely honest, I don't really need to test that theory and know exactly what the results will be, but just to have some evidence, some proof. And I think I will also convert this stream into, well, I'll cut it down to pieces and convert it into a bootcamp video later on this week, because basically my statement of today is that we can make a type 7 or type 6 or a hauler, any of the, you know, popular trading and mining ships, and we can actually bulletproof to make it completely resistant to gankers and PvPers and griefers and pirates and all that jazz. So let's see if we can achieve that mission. Also, just a quick test, are you guys on Twitch chat able to hear me fine? I'm obviously doing a double stream, both to YouTube and Twitch, just wondering if you guys can also hear me well. I will be off with the family, but I will let the Twitch and the YouTube open so you get the view, and then I will watch it later. Ah, thanks, man. I mean, don't really need to cheat or anything like that, but thanks for the good notion, you know? Thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. Ah, my OCD is kicking in here. Come on, chat. Come on.
3, 2, 1.
There we go. Right. That looks better. So just wanna make sure that the Twitch chat can also hear me.
Fuel scooping.
I just did a check. I think the Twitch is a little bit too
Disengage.
silent, so I will try to improve it now. Right, I think that should be better. See you guys. Happy New Year's, everyone. I'll see you next time, Armored. Thanks for dropping by.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're good. Yes, I can. Well, basically, I viewed a few of my previous streams, and I saw that, well, I heard that there is a little bit of a buzz in the background. I do have a very sensitive microphone. I think that like detects like electricity in the wires itself. It's quite complicated. It's quite fascinating actually, how HD audio works and that sort of thing, right? So. I'm currently trying now to stream with the echo cancellation function enabled for the microphone itself, but I'm a bit wary that it can reduce the sound a little bit. So if you guys feel that the game noises are too loud or that I'm too silent, just let me know and I'll fix it for you guys.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So we're not too far away from home here, and our final destination for now is Shinrar Tadezra, and the station is Jameson's World. Jameson's World? Founder's World and Jameson Memorial.
Fuel scooping.
And that's where we're gonna switch ships and try to gather some materials, do some engineering. I think the stream for today will last about
Drive charging.
maybe 2 hours. Not that long, but just some fun before the party begins and all that stuff. So does anyone have to work tonight? I know that some of you, I know a few of my friends also told me that they're going to be working during New Year's, which is a little bit of a bummer, but to be completely honest, I also remember working on New Year's a couple of times, especially when I was 17 years old. Well, I worked at security. I was a night guard and had to supervise a mall and the territory during New Year's Eve, so I can relate to those who have to work tonight, man. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. Hello, Black Skull. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year's. My biggest problem, reading and driving. Okay. Should be okay here. A little bit quick here, but I'm gonna slow down using the planet's gravity. We're good. I'm good, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year's to you as well, my friend. Any plans for partying or stuff like that?
Lincoln Mike Alpha Sierra. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure.
Nah, just sitting at home playing Elite and watching your stream while realizing I wasted my life. Ah. Well, to be completely honest, the only reason I'm also streaming and doing this sort of thing during New Year's is basically because this was the year when I moved my houses. So I'm in a completely different city now. My family is back in another country, my friends are out in another city, and I'm sort of settling in, but this year was, I wouldn't say it was special for me, it was very eventful, to be completely honest. So I do feel, come on. I do feel like it's a good time for me to sort of sit down and reflect and talk to you guys and sort of think about the way the year was, and I am quite happy to be where I am now. Just playing some Elite, just talking to my friends here online. Hi, Happy New Year, says Black Wolf. Happy New Year, Black Wolf. How are you, man?
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
Well, I see we have another black animal. Oh man. Wait, right. Okay, so let's see. What's the shopping list for today? I know we need some phosphorus. How's our phosphorus doing? Huh. 1. And then we're gonna need some tungsten, and tungsten is doing good actually. That's quite happy. Sup, man? Happy New Year, says Utterbelly. How are you, my friend? Happy New Year to you as well. Huh, right, so let me just think of my shopping list here. So tungsten is okay, and then we need some... Well, phosphorus would be the ideal thing to go and get, so let's do that actually first, because we are in Founders World and there is a very good place to gather common materials, this little planet right here, which is called Shinrarta Desra AB21. So let's go here. Just double check that we have our SRV here. Yeah. Perfect. Let's roll. This part is not gonna take long. Maybe 30 minutes. I don't think it will last longer. I basically need something like 40, 50 common materials. Not a lot of them.
Landing gear retracted.
And I'm doing this stream sort of in preparation for another bootcamp video that I'm gonna do sometime soon. Well, it depends how soon, because I do think that tomorrow 17 Draconis is gonna be back online, so I may actually drop in and finish my goal of reaching 5 billion credits. And after that I have a couple of videos ready. I have a few mixed feelings about particularly one of them, because if I release, I could wait technically to double check, you know, what sort of things actually come out in the update and that sort of thing. I'm aware what's gonna come out, but sometimes they change and sometimes the effect is not as obvious as one might think, right? So I'm a bit hesitant to release one of the videos, but I think I'll do it anyway. I'll just put disclaimers saying, you know, this part is gonna work better in the update, this part is gonna be worse in the update. I think that wouldn't be too bad. Well, if it is stream, as I will head out there again, as it was really good for credits. Well, yeah, 17 Draconis is back in the Civil War state. That the only problem is I don't think it has registered with the servers yet, because the server update has to happen for the whole thing to sort of register, right? So that usually takes like another day. But yeah, basically, just as predicted, Jeff Bridge is the faction that's going to be giving the missions from now on. Well, that will buff up my Fed ranking. Yeah, that is also good. But to be honest, with the amount of cash that you can make in 17 Draconis, it's not a bad idea just to buy your ranks, you know? For those who are doing in engineering and are actually or considering doing engineering, remember this planet in particular, because it isn't obvious in the system map, right? I've actually discovered this completely accidentally, because technically the numbers here, sulfur 26, carbon 22, phosphorus 14, iron 12, nickel 8, is actually quite bad, right? Sorry, this one, but it's the same thing. 12, 12, 9 and stuff. There are planets that have like 19 nickel and 22 nickel and 24 phosphorus and nearly 30 carbon and, you know, sulfur that's over 27, right? But it's basically doesn't really have like rare or very rare materials, right? So it actually is fantastic and very, very enjoyable for farming common materials, right? And those are very good for just simply power leveling through engineers. If you have seen my video about it, I also have it on my channel. If you want to go, if you want, go and check it out. Basically, you don't really need to do the entire, song and dance with the engineers. You can just bring like 800 common materials like nickel, iron, phosphorus, and stuff like that, and just, force speed them, level 1 modifications basically, and it does power level you to like rank 4, and then you do maybe 3 or 4 rank 4 upgrades and you are immediately rank 5. So it takes very little time and is very convenient, and I think that this planet in particular, to which we're going now, is one of the best places to actually get these materials in the galaxy. The secondary one would be Sol, right? Well, the system, and the planet would be, or the moon would be Tethys.
Orbital flight engaged.
But if you do not have permits for, let's say, Sol, or do not have permits for Shinrar to Desra, do not despair. It's still pretty easy to find them. Just, look for a planet that has the common materials as top giving materials, and that should be good. Anxiety Disorders asks, HOTAS or Xbox joystick? I'm actually flying with an Xbox gamepad, the one Xbox One gamepad. I'm actually really fond to it at this moment. Well, considering the upgrades and buffs and all that song and dance that's coming out with the next patch, where basically thicks are going to be stronger, more damage, and it's quite, it is a little bit heartbreaking that I think I may have to sort of forfeit the gamepad and switch to mouse and keyboard, but for now I'm still enjoying Xbox One controller, because I think for me personally this is the most enjoyable and comfy way of playing, because it is wireless. I can move around with it, I can sit on the couch in front of my telly, don't have to be tense or stressed or that sort of thing. Happy New Year, says Rob V, sorry. Happy New Year to you as well, man. And Black Wolf says, my dad's house internet connection just allows me to watch the stream at 380. I should probably slow down here. Boost to level the field. Whew, that was close. Yeah, Black Wolf, I mean, it probably doesn't help you that I'm streaming at like 1080 and 60 FPS, man. But it is what it is, and I'm sorry that you have to sort of endure, but see if we can make a clean descent here. And it's pretty clean. Ah, shit, wrong button. There we go. So we'll try not to stay here too long. We need a bit of phosphorus and some iron and some nickel, all of those common mats, but it's, I think we'll be able to pick them up quite quickly here. And after that we will nearly be done, and we'll just have to go and engineer some basically, but should be fun. Let's check out this asps going by. Always a beautiful sight. Am I the only one here using the Logitech 3D Extreme Pro? Probably not the only one, my friend, but personally I'm not really into sticks, to be honest. I think if I were to, or if I'm forced to switch from Xbox One due to its or Xbox One controller, because I'm playing on PC, but if I am forced to switch, then I'll probably just switch to mouse and keyboard, because that is the best way of actually aiming, especially for fixed weapons and all that stuff. So let's see if we can find some good deposits here. And since they changed the whole mechanic of planetary deposits, it's basically as hard as finding the first one. After that you sort of start chaining and stuff like that. So let's see if we can find anything here. Just doing these half spins because sometimes, yeah, there we go, you see. It was, even though it didn't show before, there was one just right behind us, so let's take this one. Used to use it, nice stick. Well, there you go. That was, man, there should be a law against reading and driving. Alright, let's see.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Actually don't need any of those. That was quite a poor drop there. Probably as worse as you can see on this planet. But there's another deposit right there, so.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yes, for 45 euros, it's a good stick, I think. Probably is. Logitech is known for making quality stuff most of the time. I know that I think I still probably have every single Logitech mouse or keyboard that I ever bought. Like, even if I bought them like 7 years or 8 years ago, I think I still have them somewhere in the closet, and I'm pretty sure every single one of them are working as they did on day one. So to be completely honest, if it's Logitech, it's probably gonna work well. Man, how far away is this thing? I really hate the changes they did to planetary mining. It used to be so much easier. If so, and they are decent, could you send them over? Sure. I would have to dig through my closet, but yeah, sure. Phosphorus, there we go. That's a perfect deposit right there. Every single material is needed. So carbon, phosphorus. We'll just leave out the sulfur because sulfur is still good. It's just not for the engineer that we need. So nickel. Phosphorus is very good. And yeah, nickel. I think we need about 5 or 6 deposits like these, so that was 1. Yeah, we basically need a couple of more and we'll be theoretically done with this part. Although this is annoying now because I saw I think like double deposits like no longer exist or something, because we saw, I think I saw like a secondary deposit, but it's just when you yeah, there we go. What the fuck? We were just here. That is interesting. We were just here. Yeah, and it just disappeared. Like it's somewhere here. It's just that this entire thing is just broken now. Ebola says, sup man, sup Ebola, how are you? Happy New Year's. This is... Man, I don't think I'll ever shut up, because look, I don't think I'll ever shut up about this bug, because in particular, like, before they put their grubby hands on planetary mining, it used to work so well. Now it's just, there is a deposit somewhere here, we just can't see it because it doesn't, maybe it exists in the server and not in my world, but, or I'll just, I don't know, I'll just relog, maybe sometimes it helps, but it's 5:15 p.m. and I just woke up. Ooh, it's quite late for me to be waking up. Did you have a nice party yesterday or something? I do have a nice can of Heineken here with me to quench my thirst. There we go. No, I stayed up all night playing items dangerous. What do you mean by items dangerous? Yep, Frontier Development, thank you guys so much for fixing the planetary mining. It's so much better now. I mean, at least before it used to work, now it doesn't, you know, so I don't know. Is 17 Draconis still give you missions? Oh, Christ. Elite Dangerous. 17 Draconis just went back to being in Civil War. However, I don't think they will give you missions for at least one more day. So just wait till the morning while when servers restart, and you can go back to 17 Draconis. I think that's what I'll do also tomorrow. I want to get another billion. Fuck this. It just annoys me now because sometimes it's just like, I know that there's plenty items here, it's just that the scanner can no longer detect them as well. I don't know, man, they changed so many things with the scanner, but to be honest, it's probably the only time that I was actually furious with Frontier Development. I'm sort of okay with everything they do, and I do have loads of faith in them, but this whole, oh, we're gonna fix planetary mining, because even though nobody asked ever for them to do so, but this whole fix introduced such an annoying bug that it's just, I don't know, it just slows down you. Sometimes it doesn't appear, but sometimes it just slows you down completely to a halt. Oh, hey, so what exactly are you doing? I've never fucked with mining or planetary stuff before. Well, currently I'm waiting for a few, I'm looking for a few materials. I shouldn't, well, technically I could have been done already if not for this thing that's happening to me sometimes in the game. To be honest, I never saw anybody else report it. Maybe it's just me, but I've reinstalled Windows a couple of times, so it'd be very surprising if it's if it's just me. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get some phosphorus and some nickel, which are very, very common. To be honest, I'm surprised I don't have all I need at the moment. Maybe I'll need to spend like 10-15 more minutes. For fuck's sake, it was just there, now it disappeared. Yeah, look, the bug was. Did you? Well, now I did a full 180, right? But did you see? I was going that way, and there was a deposit showing right in front of me, right? The scanner was scanning, right? And when I reached the deposit, it disappeared, right? And sometimes all you have to do is sort of look, turn around, right? And you see it's coming up again, right? It's right there somewhere. But if I'll approach it again, it's gonna disappear again. And I'm gonna get this one. I'll try to get this one first because I just saw it was behind me. But first of all, before they quote-unquote fixed it, right? The way it used to work, it used to pick up a signal. You would drive to it, and just mine. Now it's completely broken sometimes, and just slows you down completely. Sometimes it doesn't appear, but sometimes if you get into the loop of it, it's just sucks you in. Yeah, I have never actually had this bug before, but I might not have tried it since the update. I don't know, even when I say it, people think I'm crazy, but I've had it on 3 different streams. I've had that, it's most annoying. Right, sometimes it's okay, like for example now. Now it's completely fine. And you see, the biggest problem is that I would be surprised if Frontier is even aware of this. That's the most annoying part of it. Well, the second annoying part of it is that they didn't need to put their grubby hands on it in the first place. It was working fine until they quote-unquote fixed it. Can you also make a premium vulture build for the Galaxy Ranger? Sure. I have one already. I'm actually have a video about it. It's just that all of this, Christmas and New Year's and streaming and money making sort of is in the way right now. So you're mining. That's what you're doing. I assume that you're doing this for materials for the engineering. Yeah, I'm gathering some very basic materials on one of my favorite planets to do so. I can see what you on about though. I might have to try and see if I can create the error. Then I will report it. Yeah, well, somebody needs to start. I think I also need to start reporting it because, well, for example, now I can tell that it's fine, right? When you get these solid signals, like when it's a solid line, it usually is okay, right? But when you get those sort of like broken signals, right? That it's sort of like broken into a couple of pieces, then it always happens. Evening all, ugh, the scanner bug is still there, I see. Well, evening Fotini, but you see the problem is, the thing is that before they put their grubby hands on the whole planetary mining mechanic, it used to be fine, it used to work so well. Now it's sort of, now it's debatable basically. I think we have a hit. Yeah, especially when you see signals like this that are like half broken. You see, it's not a steady signal, right? It is sort of divided. And in my own opinion, and in my own experience, this is when it usually happens. Technically, back in the day when everything used to work, this usually used to symbolize multiple drops, like 3 or 4 drops in one place, right? But to be completely honest, since the update, I don't ever remember seeing multiple drops in one place. Which is maybe where the bug comes from? Who knows? Ah, over accelerated there. See, we just had a strong signal here, right? But when I turned and turned backwards, I don't know what it's doing. Technically, there should be one right in front of us. I think I can see it though. That yeah. Well, shiver me timbers. I do see 2 of them here. Okay. So I guess the factor here is something else. Iron, carbon, silver. 1 new contact. Who could that be? Aliens. It's always aliens. See, it disappeared now. It took the screenshot of me, noted my position, and now it's gone. To report it to the mother base. Or it's just a tourist sidewinder. Or it's a sidewinder controlled by aliens. Could be anything, could even be aliens. And my driving isn't the only bad thing. Well, to be completely honest, I think of myself as a very good planet driver. It's just that I'm really... Look, guys, did you remember I was saying, oh, well, at least I now see there's 2 deposits. The secondary was fucking here. Where the fuck is it now? It was just there. I don't know. The signal is again showing... okay. I don't know, it's... The signal used to be the most steady thing ever before. But look, it's okay, we're having progress. I'm gonna stop moaning about it now. You know, just shut up, suck it in, suck it up, and onwards we go. Haha, my aerial maneuvers know no bounds. Man, it just shows how much I've done of this thing. I sort of have like a backhand feel of these SRVs. Especially, I used to do a lot of drift driving and that sort of thing. Really, really fun. Also, there is a small trick that I want to show you guys. If you're ever having problems with SRVs, right, when you are driving and you do a spin out, right, basically the way it works, you can accelerate as much as you want. It's just that whenever you're making a turn, right, always release the throttle. So for example, we're going, and remove the throttle, turn, and then press it again. And then you can do these really sharp, really precise turns all the time and never get spun out, right? So that's the way it works basically. I should have probably collected those rocks, but you know, whatever. Science more important. Right, I'm gonna completely forget about those because I'm pretty sure I'll never find them. Let's move onwards here. We have a few signals here. There's a really strong one actually on the left. It is quite far away though. Rocks. I think I blew Phonica's mind. He was just like, what? Aliens? Somebody has to get to the bottom of this. AB2, I usually mine on AB1 at Shinrarta. I always seem loaded with mats, but that's probably just me. This place in particular, I found it better because it only has common mats. So when you have a drop, you know that there's always going to be some phosphorus, always going to be some nickel, always gonna be some iron, and that's what you want basically. Well, at least for commons. So the less rares or the less very rares there's involved in it, right? The quicker you'll load up for engineers, or at least for basic maths. But I only do that when I hunt for basic maths. Fucking hell, seriously. Just stop it already. The signal finding is bad enough as it is. I think I saw the signal here. Well, it was just there, in that direction, but unfortunately now it's gone. It was a hole here, it's gone now. Who knows that reference? Ah, yeah, AB1 has the rare stuff, yeah. Hi all, hi Snobade, how are you, man? How are you, Meng? No, I'm serious, it should have been done already. This whole signal bug is just abysmal now. Just to be honest, this should have been the easiest part of the stream, but let's see.
Drive assist on.
Let's put drive assist. Ah, shit. So we move slightly forward and let's check our maths here. Carbon 24, iron 30, phosphorus 7. We're almost done, but have you recognized that you made 100 subs in 4 days? I think I made more, to be honest, but yeah, I have recognized that fact. Also a bunch on Twitch as well. So it's been happy days so far for me. To be honest, I'm quite surprised that you guys seem to really enjoy these streams, and they're really long actually, but I get a lot of watches and a lot of watched minutes and sort of thing. Like all of my YouTube statistics have been going through the roof so far, so I'm very happy about that. You guys are sort of making this a thing for me. Metallic meteorite. Carbon, sure. And I'll take zinc as well because of the premium ammunition. They play well on the second screen while playing. Who's they? Oh, right, they play well. I see what you mean. How do you feel knowing that you are going to be a big YouTuber? Well, yeah, I understood what you meant there, Flint. To be honest, I just had to remember because I used to play games and listen to other people's streams like this pretty much, so I guess I see what you mean. And Blackwolf says, how do you know feeling that you are going to be a big YouTuber? To be honest, I'm very skeptical about that. But no, I mean, look, I'm a man of science, not science fiction. I will believe it when I see it. Currently, it remains to be proven, you know. Well, shiver me timbers. Multiple drops are back again. That is quite handy. I hope you don't become an asshole and forget all your OG fans like us when you become a big YouTuber. I'm already an asshole. How much of a bigger asshole can I become? I think I've reached my limits years ago, you know. So is what you see is what you get, you know. Happens all too often, my dude. Nah, man, to be completely honest, have you ever, guys, have you ever noticed how on my channel I have never said, or, at the end of the stream or on any of my videos, oh, please subscribe or please share or please, suck my dick or something like that. I don't really care about this nonsense. I always thought, that, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, and the pace that it's gonna move through is going to be just fine in my book. And to be honest, as I said, I never expected it to have like even one viewer or one subscriber, so this is already phenomenal. And I always thought, I always cringe when I see YouTubers saying, oh, just begging players, oh, just please remember 7 times a video, please remember to subscribe and stuff like that. I don't know, man, it's always cringy to me. I always thought, that if you like a channel or if you like the video, you're gonna click like yourself, you're gonna subscribe yourself. I never thought there should be a gun to players or somebody's head, forcing them to subscribe or do something like that. Yeah, because saying please suck my dick gets you subs. I mean, look, I'm new to YouTube and and I heard many things gets you subs, so no, I cringe too often when people say that, which is why I don't. Yeah, to be honest, I don't as well. That's why you are going to be big. Come on. As I said, I'll it is quite a nice notion, but I'd rather stay grounded for now at least. It would be nice. I mean, to be completely honest, in my life I've been many things. I worked in a factory. I've been a CEO. I've been a corporate broker. I've done many jobs in my life, right? Graphics design, web development, mobile application development, owning a company and stuff like that. But to be honest, doing something like this, I've never been happier. Or should I say massive? Yeah, there's one thing about me. I've always secretly been a gamer. I think I remember days when I was like 14 and 15 years old. I used to go to my cousin's house. We used to play the Nintendo. We used to play Sega and that sort of thing. Sonic, Mortal Kombat. Sega basically made me a gamer that I am today. And we used to play so much with every single summer. I used to go to my cousins, and growing up really sucked because I sort of had to forfeit that, and start doing the grown-up stuff, which is, it's important. Obviously, you can't really avoid it. You're not gonna be Peter Pan, you have to grow up at some point. But to be honest, even though I did grow up and I did do a lot of adult things, ugh, but always in my heart, somewhere in that little small corner, there was always gaming and stuff like that. I'm a I guess I'm a game addict, you know. I've tried to deny that for the longest time, to be completely honest, but now this whole YouTube thing and all of this, streaming stuff just sort of lets that gamer, come out in the open. And to be honest, I don't know, I sleep better, I feel better. I think this whole channel has been very healthy to me so far. You should do some life and business tips videos too. I can tell you're the type of person who has a lot of life experience and knowledge worth sharing. Well, if I would do that, I don't think I would do it on this channel because I don't want to sort of, dilute the audience here. I don't want some people to come for gaming and some people to come here for business tips and stuff like that, right? Maybe make a different channel for that. But to be honest, it's a good thought. I should sleep on it, I think. Do you know what that in Italian Sega means jerking off? Wow. Now I know. I definitely would watch those. I need it now going into GCSEs this year, stressed out of my mind. Real life teacher Coyote here to help. Oh yeah, Fotini is a real life teacher. I think she may be a good person to also talk about it. And knowing how helpful she is, I think she would give you an advice. teaching business is again is quite an interesting notion, but to be completely honest, I'm still trying to figure out a secondary game to add to this channel and still haven't, because I'm so picky. Well, naturally, I meant on a second channel I'd follow the type of content very closely. Maybe, man. I mean, nothing is off the table. I still need to sort of get comfortable with doing this because I know for a fact that the most important thing missing in my channel is consistency. Like I need to have a schedule, you know, that Mondays I do streaming, Tuesdays I do videos, Thursdays I do a different kind of videos, Fridays I do another game or something like that, right? So there, this sort of consistency or schedule is still sort of missing from my own from this channel. Well, technically it's particularly due to my own company, because I'm trying to put out another project of mine out there. It's going to be quote unquote called Irish Towers, and it's going to be related to gaming PC rigs and stuff like that. I'm sort of doing this for a client who's also, you know, who's also a friend of mine, so he wants me to be his partner and that sort of thing. So we'll see how it goes, but I still have to sort of worry about it as well while doing this. But I think one thing that I'm good in life is multitasking, so I'm not really stressed. And work overseas, so you're quite safe. Okay, Todd, I might end up going to school and talking to a teacher and it's turning out to be you. Wouldn't that be lovely? Man, that would be quite a story. That would be funny. Haha, not unless you live in Egypt. Ow. Christ. Oh, come on, who put these here? Yeah, I think I need maybe 2 or 3 more of these deposits, and we'll call it that. At least for this part. Oh my god. Just relax, just calm down, take a deep breath. And iron, sure. And if I'm short, I can always pick some on the engineer's planet as well. Targets, put the rocks there. Question: if you die in your scarab with all your materials and cargo, do you lose them all? You lose cargo, but not materials. And to be honest, I don't think I ever had cargo on my scarab. Also, there's another cool trick which I should also fuck. I need to do so many videos actually. I need to upgrade my list, to be honest, but I'll show you another trick here. For example, if you let's bash our SRV here a little bit more just for funsies. Don't do this at home, kids. Ah, there we go. Lol, he is mining for materials to help with engineerings. Yeah. So now our ship just arrived, right? It decided to land a mile away for some reason, but sure. So let's go there. And I don't know how many of you know, but oh boy, what the hell are you doing? Well, I was trying to damage my ship a little bit more because I want to show you a cool trick. So for example, if you're getting very low, right? Your ship is very low and you're afraid of dying, right? You can call your ship. Sorry, your scarab is almost dead, right? You can call your ship. Is there a limit to how many materials you can have at the same time? 1,000 units. Oh, come on. Stopped to drive. I didn't realize there was a drive assist on. But yeah, so we're gonna drive into the ship now and hit every rock on the way. And now we're gonna board the ship, right? Cool, thanks. Isn't Frontier going to ease the requirements with the next updates? Maybe. I think they're too easy as they are, but sure. Yeah, same as the data. I think it's 1000 for mats, 500 for data. And now we're gonna deploy again, right? And as you can see, there, our ship fixed our scarab for us. Because it has a 3D printer there that prints parts and stuff like that, so it actually managed to patch us up quite nicely. And I think you can do this an infinite amount of times. Unfortunately, it doesn't refuel you, so you can still run out of fuel and all that stuff, right? But for those who are on a planet and you damaged your SRV and you don't want to go back to repair it, you can just board it and deploy again, and it's gonna be fully fixed. So I think that's a very handy trick to know. But for now, we're done basically here. We're gonna go find another material. Well, that's what it says, right? And also ship launch fighters are also just, or ship launch fighter bays are also massive 3D printers that literally 3D print ships for you. Right, so now it is actually a 3D printer. It's canon. Right, so now what we're gonna do is, let me think. So we got our materials. We now need about, how many we need? We need about right, we need to find one drop of core dynamic composites, right? So if anyone ever had problems finding these materials, these very rare materials, actually lend me your ear, because we are going to look for them. So first of all, we are going to select state. Sorry, I'm gonna move the chat because it's being a dick here. Right, that should be better. So first of all, we're gonna go to galaxy map, and second of all, we're gonna filter by state, right? And we're gonna leave in only outbreak, right? And we're gonna go find an outbreak system. So let's see if we can spot any around. It is a bit finicky, but they are usually, they're not too far, and they have these dark blue dots. Although I always thought that this part of the game, of the map, should be a little bit easier, because it's sort of annoying to see them. Yeah, see, there they are. Now what we need to do here is we need to find a outbreak system that is also a federation system, right? That's federation affinity. So let's see, allegiance, independent. The fuck is that? Alliance. That's also alliance. Just reading the chat. Well, no, that's actually really damn cool. Hi D, says Rinville. Hello, my friend. How are you? Planning to buy a 3D printer for my birthday. Not the big 2,000 euro one, but the small 300 euro ones. That's cool, man. Yeah, the one thing I want to know though is how they make a camera for the fighter, so you can actually see through the eyes of where the pilot would be. It's not a camera, it's a neural link. They're using a magical neural link technology. Well, it's basically Matrix, right? You plug your shit in on your ship, and then telepathically control the ship launch fighter and all that jazz. So we've found it now. So basically, in order to find core dynamic composites, right, you go to a system that is an outbreak, but also belongs to a federation, right, under federation influence. So that's, oh shit, oh my god, no, what did I do? I pressed it, come on. Oh. Oh dear. See, this is the thing that I never liked. So you control a robot inside the fighter? Yeah, something magic, basically, neural magic nonsense. To be honest, I never really understood how it works, but it's basically that way. Christ, I thought I selected it. It is so annoying. Independence. Well, technically, since we know the cluster is here, we can also cheat a little bit here. We can actually now filter by allegiance and just leave in Federation, right? So some of these should be Outbreak and Federation, right? Haha! Using our brains here. So we found a cluster of Outbreak systems, and then we filtered for Federation, and then we deducted basically, and we did manage to find it. Pretty cool, huh? 5 gems. So Elite Dangerous is basically Titanfall without the badass Titans. Sure. It's hard to say, like, in the lore itself, right? There are, it's said that at some point this game or this universe also had like artificial intelligence and that sort of thing, and then the artificial intelligence decided to go full-blown Skynet and did some pretty nasty shit, and then it was banned forever and ever. But you know, it could actually be related to these, you know, quote-unquote robots that you control. Maybe it took over a bunch of these and did some nasty stuff with them. And Black Moon X359 says 17 Draconis is back to Civil War. Yay, that is true, my friend, but unfortunately we've been there already. It's still not giving missions. You'll have to wait for one more day. Tomorrow it's gonna be fully back. Wait, so how do we have voice packs then? Are they illegal? They're non-canon.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like voice attack is not a it's like a third party program. It's a mod, right? The same voice attack also works for Star Citizen and that sort of thing.
4, 3.
Right, Rindwolf. I'll check it. I'll check it next time, man. I sort of have to follow the agenda here. In a chronological sense, you can actually say the events in the Elite Dangerous universe take place several decades after Titanfall. Ugh. I don't think Elite Universe ever had mechs and that sort of thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I meant it as more of a joke, but thanks for clearing that up for anyone else.
4.
I'm heading back to the bubble to make some money on Draconis. Good to hear. Missions will start soon. Gonna start tomorrow. Definitely not today, I think, because the way it works, it's still on. It like the system itself switched, but I think it's still gonna be on lockdown until tomorrow. At least that's what it's like now. I've been there to test. It's a hypothetical, dude. Sure, why not? In the same way, you could say Elite took place after Star Wars. Hold on a second. Well, Elite Dangerous is 1,000 years in the future, right? Has, to be completely honest, well, in Star Wars, Earth, or the humanity, quote unquote, was never mentioned, right? There is no reference to Earth or what year it actually is. Now, there's no non-human races in ED. There are Targoids and others.
Frameshift drive charging.
And to be completely honest, Targoids in Elite Dangerous is nothing new. I mean, even in the first game in what, like 83 or whenever it was released, there was Targoids. Doesn't the original script say a long time ago in a galaxy far away? It does, but you know it. See, that's a little bit. You have to take that with a pinch of salt to mean, because it doesn't say which galaxy in which year. The Star Wars universe takes place in an entirely different galaxy. Yeah, sure. Black Moon X, I just got 5 missions now and still had 15 from yesterday. 4 missions. I mean, yeah, but I got a few here today as well, but it's sort of a leftover from the last time you were picking up missions, right? But after I relogged personally like 20 times, it was on lockdown. And I think it's gonna remain on lockdown for a while, at least till tomorrow, I think. Unless you can you can actually clarify that it's that you're able to get a full stack of missions now. Because I've been there for 30 minutes, and yes, I did get like 3 or 4 missions from the last time I was logged in, right? But this time I didn't get any. In the Star Wars universe, oh yeah, different galaxy, and it came out in 1984 with Targoids as main threat. Yeah, Elite Dangerous had aliens since forever. Also, there is very defined timeline in Star Wars. Yes, but I don't think it relates to Earth time in any way, shape, or form. It literally could have happened a billion years ago or in the future. So we finally arrive at our Federation outbreak system, and what we're gonna do here now is we're gonna set a filter here. Set filter to star and signal sources, right? And then we're gonna we're gonna set the star in the back of us, right? We'll leave it in the back, and we're going to move away from it, right? Until we reach a sweet spot in deep space, which is about 1500 light seconds. Let me just read that long comment there. Where did it go? Doesn't the original... Yeah, it does actually. So then if there are actual non-human races in Elite Dangerous, how come we never seen them in the game? Oh yeah, no, it doesn't relate to our time in any probably way, because they are coming to Elite Dangerous soon. They have been many hints, but there are new crashed alien ships. Yeah, and you can also go and read beacons, like tourist beacons of Targoid wars and Targoid, like there is actually a tourist beacon called the Targoid War. So you can go and read it, and it says, oh, this many years ago shit got real, son. And then Targoids were never seen before, like because there is in the lore, right, that we had a war with Targoids, and then very oddly enough, just like Independence Day, we used some sort of virus attack, just attacked them with we basically hacked them with the MacBook, and they were defeated in that way until they showed us the fist and sort of like, oh, you humans, and left and never came back till now. So we'll see what happens next. But yes, basically, if you ever get attacked by aliens, just use your MacBook. It's super effective against all of them, it seems. Yeah, alright, that's actually pretty damn spooky then. Shit is quite spooky. Ooh, high-grade emissions. Wow, that's actually quite lucky. We immediately find high-grade emissions. Also, if you want, go and check a video called on YouTube called Elite Dangerous Unidentified Artifact EMP. I think that's the video of a commander encountering aliens in this game for the first time. Scan complete opens concept. This many years ago shit got real. We won the war with Targoids by hacking them with a MacBook. Well, that's how it went. Do you have an Inara account? No, I don't. I just check on it. Can't fly a Mac. Can I hit up with it? Oh, look at that, guys. First drop. First signal we check, we immediately get what we wanted. So if you guys ever
Cargo scoop deployed.
had problems locating core dynamics composites, just find yourself an outbreak system in... Ah shit, I'm gonna hit them. In the Federation space, and here we go. First high grade signal, and we got what we needed. Oh, come on. Come on, do it now, come on. I actually... You know, after flying something as maneuverable as a Federal Corvette, I know it's really interesting to say, but something like an ASP is floaty as hell. I hate how ASP maneuvers, to be honest. It's just it's so unresponsive. Alright, let's put the thrust to nothing here. Christ. It's so silly that something as large as a Corvette is much more maneuverable than an ASP. Wait, so what exactly did you just do there, MD? I went into first of all, I went to Galaxy Map. I found myself an outbreak system, or a system that is currently suffering from an outbreak. I also made sure that is a Federation space, right? And I jumped into the system. I've selected Black Moon says I'll check again when I'm done. Sure, man, let us know. And basically, I've jumped into that said system, right? I've made sure that the star is behind me. I traveled about 1,000 light seconds away from it, which is called quote-unquote the sweet spot. And then I looked for high-grade emission signals, and in the first one I found the material I needed. Asp Explorer is more maneuverable, but that also makes it hard to pick up stuff. No, Asp Explorer is actually not more maneuverable. It slides way more. It's a super slidey ship. For example, Beluga slides about 3 times less than the thing. Not really. I mean, the Corvette is a military class ship. Yeah, it is. Wait, so is there Gutamaya composites? No, an opposite of core dynamics composites is called Imperial shielding. Fine maneuverable. Maneuverable is very responsive and doesn't slide when you brake. Because in retrospective, like compared to the ASP, Corvette flies like almost like a vulture. And let us see here. So materials, Christ. Core dynamics. I think we have enough here actually. So core dynamics composites, we're good on those. Very good. Where can you get Imperial shielding? Outbreak systems in Imperial space. Well, got to go get me some of those. Sure, my friend, sure. Maneuverable has good thrusters. No, that's like I would say in retrospective, Cutter is one of the faster ships in the game, and also one of the less maneuverable. And also has the largest thrusters, but basically, I know there is no point of reference, but is when after you boost, right, is your ability to actually decelerate. And look how fast it actually is taking an ASP to decelerate. I'm using my retro thrusters on full blast here, and I'm still moving 50% of the speed, 30% of the speed, 25, 20, 15, 10, and only now we decelerated. In retrospective, something like a Vulture, you know, Corvette, Furtherlines Python would have stopped dead, you know, seconds away. I would say 5 seconds quicker than the Asp Explorer. Asp Explorer is super slidey. It is quite nippy when you sort of going at full speed and switching like that, and you know, it has good pitch, it has good responsiveness when doing something like that. You can actually dogfight in it, right? But when you're trying to stop or land, it becomes like a flying cow. Core dynamic ships tend to have amazing retro thrusters. Yeah, they do. So basically we're done here, and now I need to just, guys, let me check for 1 second. I need to find myself a system that sells I think I need the reinforced mounting plate, so just give me 1 second, I'll hop to my browser. And I'm back. Sorry about that, just needed to copy paste. Thrusters only affect speed and boost speed, not deceleration. I think it also affects deceleration. What's the best multi-purpose poorer ship? What's a poorer? So what affects stop and go acceleration? Then many things. The weight, the strength of the thrusters, the thruster to tonnage ratio, the way that the ship is balanced and stuff like that. Yeah, Python, I would say Python is one of the best all-rounders in the game.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive.
Well, you
charging.
can measure maneuverability with acceleration in X, Y, Z, which Aspect Explorer sucks, but you can also measure it in the turning rate, which Aspect Explorer is better than Federal Corvette. Debatable,
Ready to engage.
honestly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Because well, yes, I would say it's slightly better, but you know, if you take the formula of including, you know, acceleration, deceleration, pitch, yaw, lateral left, lateral right, and boost speeds, right? Then on average, I would say that Corvette is much more maneuverable, much more responsive. Sorry, autocorrect. Multipurpose explorer ship. Best multi-purpose explorer ship is absolutely the Asp Explorer. I still would say that to this very day, I think that Asp Explorer in general tends to be, well, it is actually one of the most useful ships in the game, and every single commander should have one. Like, I think out of all the hours I played in this game, I've spent something like 80% of my time in this little guy here. I mean, history was made in this ship. Love it to death. It's such a wonderful tool. What about the Anaconda? What about it?
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift.
Can't land on medium pads. Biggest Achilles heel, I guess. Turns poorly, and especially when exploring, it becomes obnoxious to turn and scan planets. And then, speaking of which, I just actually bought and outfitted my first Anaconda yesterday and did some low intensity conflict zones. Sure. Sounds about like a good place for an Anaconda to be in. Can't really get a good lighting. Isn't the Anaconda better for multi-purpose stuff, objectively speaking? Absolutely not. See, the biggest problem with the Anaconda that it can land on medium pads. If you really want to do like combat, mining, trading, and exploring at the same time, just get yourself a Python. But or if you think that you can skip medium landing pads, then sure, get an Anaconda. Why not? Are you on Xbox One or PC? As I would love to wing up and help you sometime. But basically, if you're gonna nitpick to this way, then you know, then it's actually debatable that maybe Cutter is then the best, you know, utility ship.
Frameshift drive charging.
To be honest, I think Anaconda is really good for trading A to B, and I also think that, well, Cutter is better in A to B trading. I don't know, man. See, Anaconda is in this very particular position at the moment. Is Frontier planning to join Xbox and PC in a single universe? That would be best. MD, did you see my other comment? Oh, sorry, man. I think I missed it. I've been reading a few here. If you, let me just check if I can go back to it. Do I have any tips on getting better with bigger ships? Sure. Always fly with 4 pips to systems, 2 pips to weapons, and also if you're getting swarmed by small ships, learn to flight assist off. Will I do tutorial about it? Yeah. It's one of the. To be honest, at this point I need to make like 17 videos, but yes, it's gonna be one of those. Anaconda might make a great fuel rat ship due to the cargo and jump range. Sure, I think Fatini would like to agree with you there. Man, some guy actually added me yesterday, and his name was Rescue1. I was like, oh my god, that is cool. I thought he was a fuel rat, but he said no, he just like that name and likes to help players and such a thing. Xbox VR maybe on the Scorpio. I do it on PC with Vive. I still don't have. I'm looking into, to be honest, acquiring myself virtual reality. How do you have Vive? It's 600 pounds. Rataconda is great. I use ASP. Thank God, I'm just so used to fighter class ships as that's what I normally prefer, but I wanted to do something new and different and force myself to learn something new and develop a different skill. Yeah, to be honest, I think I think of myself as more of a large ship commander than a small ship commander, even though I know how to fly all of them, to be honest. Large, small, medium, doesn't matter. But I do prefer big ships. I am a big fan of big ships, personally. I know that not that many people are actually fan of big ships, but I'm one of them.
Frameshift drive charging.
So what do you get in return for being a fuel rat, Fatini? How do people pay you? She gets nothing more but satisfaction of being a good human being. Got a better R&D than I did. Nice one. What do you mean by that, Fatini? Hey man, how's it going today? Good man, how are you? How are you, Paul? Happy New Year. Just doing a Christmas stream, New Year's stream, basically. Have a bit of a plan here. Just about to fetch the last pieces of materials. Oh damn, that's actually really awesome then. Only satisfaction, we don't charge anything. Oh man, fuel rats are such hobos. Hobos with a heart of gold. And nice words from people like me who have had to call them back 2 minutes later. Damn, the conflict zone in Draconis are in ceasefire. You should go to skimmer base. Gotta like fuel rats. Cheers, guys. You and your people are brilliant, Fatini. Yeah, I agree. Fuel rats are fantastic. Doing well. Had a small question for you. What would you say is the best ship to outfit for conflict zone? I really want a tank and spank type of ship. Well, depends what you have. Easy answer is Corvette. if you have one. If not, Anaconda. If you don't have Anaconda, Python. If you don't have a Python, Furtherlands. If you don't have a Furtherlands, Vulture, and so on. Fuel rats are the best thing it happened in the elite community. Yeah, on some level, that's true. Alright friends, gotta get ready for New Year's party. See y'all tomorrow, hopefully. I'll see you next time, man. Thanks for dropping by. Python if you're not a multi-billionaire. Yeah, whoever thought of them was a fucking lifesaver. I roll my eyes every time I... Well, basically, every single time a person gets rescued by fuel rats, I tend to roll my eyes like, how the hell you guys get yourself into these situations? I'm not gonna be condescending here, but to be completely honest, it's not rocket science to avoid getting stranded. But yeah, for those who do, fuel rats have been amazing. I have 1.1 billion and no real ships, but going to get the 17 Draconis money tomorrow, sure. Well, fully outfitted, the Anaconda will set you back about 700 million. And a few good rebuys as well, but I don't think you'll need that many rebuys. Yep, I'll pop back over to 17 Draconis tomorrow. Left the cheap Cobra over there. Yeah. Oh shit, did I do have missile rack still, right? Okay. Is the place Faraday Keep? Yeah. I was new and heading to the war community goal when I ran into a few unscoopables, then had to call them back once I jumped to the wrong star by accident. Wop wop. What's the skimmer? What's the trick with the skimmer bases? Wait until tomorrow and watch me stream it. But still, you have to wait for tomorrow because that's when the missions are available. But basically, you go to the skimmer base, you blow them up with a single rocket, then relog, blow them up again, relog, blow them up again, and until the end of time. And where is the mango vapor in your mouth? I'm out of mango juice, and I'm actually out of e-juice in general. It's been holidays and the store is closed, and it's not like I'm addicted to it or anything. It's like nicotine free. It's just I'll need to go top up sometime next week, I guess. I got only 48 million. Oh.
Docking request granted.
See, look at this. Look at the way that ASP decelerates. It's just abysmal. That's not even the right thing here. Where is it?
Landing gear
There.
deployed.
Oh! Ugh, come on, why is it so... I hate you, Asp. I hate you so much. You floaty cow. Watch the stream tomorrow. All will become clear. Pretty much, yeah. Watch the stream, got the hang of it. It's actually dead easy when you see how it's done.
Docking successful.
I will have to get up early to gain a fair sum of money tomorrow. Yeah, may actually also get up early tomorrow. What did the Asp do? It's one of the best ships that also has like probably the second worst deceleration, or the third after Cutter and T9. I am doing 17 Draconis right now, just really slow getting missions. It could be picking it, to be completely honest, it could be just is 17 Draconis in war? It is in civil war, but missions will not be fully available until tomorrow. Like I've been there today. There's some remnant missions, but I think it's from the last time I was there. I'll take myself about 4, right? I'll take 8 just for funsies. Yeah, fully coming back tomorrow. Paul, when the server tricks over. Hey, Arcane. I'll check them out later to be ready. I'm 5k light years from Bubble, coming back from Colonia B. Right, I think I should log into solo here. Not to tempt fate. Let me tell ya a tip. When you are the opposite side of the landing pad, just fly past it, turn flight assist off, turn your ship, and then turn. That's what I sort of try to do. As I said, since I flew in the last few days since I flew so much in the Vulture and before in the Federal Corvette, I expect my ships to be responsive and turn on a dime and decelerate on a dime. This Asp is just none of those things. No, come on guys, I still love the Asp to death. It's one of my most praised ships ever. Wow, it looks chromish. Cool. Oh, clever. Might try that if I I like how the thing just disappeared underneath me. That's quite rude. I think the pad just tried to eject me.
Cargo scoop deployed. Landing gear retracted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Right, so now we
Cargo
need
scoop
to
retracted.
Vulture for the win, right? Right. Where is home? Home is here.
Frameshift drive charging.
No, but yeah, it's always good to practice flight assist stuff.
2, 1, engage.
Actually, when you get really good at this game, I would have to say that flight assist, like, you know, flying and know when to fly assist on and off, is what differentiates a good commander from a great commander. So it is important to learn it.
Fuel scooping.
Anyone know a better ship than the Asp for doing high value in bubble passenger runs?
Frameshift drive charging.
Uh, hmm. Do you mean passenger missions? Which high value? Or high value?
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Oh, sorry, you did mean bubble passenger runs. I don't. To be honest, I don't know. I did all of my passengers in the Beluga, especially in the bubble. It's quite decent, I guess. It's probably not the answer you're looking for, but to be honest, I don't have a good answer for passengers right now.
Fuel scooping. Fuel
If I was doing
disengaged.
passengers, I would be playing in Beluga, to be honest. Fact, when in flight assist off, you will decelerate 50% slower than using the lateral thruster, sure. To be honest, that works different in real life, because in real, what do you think of the Orca smaller Beluga? If that makes any sense. I like Orca, I just like Beluga better. Beluga is actually so maneuverable, it's crazy. Uh, and in real life, right, if you would use flight assist off and actually imagine you're in a spacesuit and standing like in the middle of space, you know, somewhere just in deep space, right? Imagine you have like a baseball or an apple or whatever, and imagine you throw it in any general direction. The ball will continue its trajectory and keep the same speed that you gave it, or the same energy that you transferred into it, and will maintain the same speed until it hits something, goes through something, or literally until the end of time. Because in the vacuum and not affected by outside forces such as gravity and friction, right, the object will not decelerate on its own. And the only reason that the ships decelerate in flight assist off in Elite Dangerous is because developers said so. Get an Orca or Beluga liner if I can't, and ask, then we'll fit cabins and fuel scoops and get as many missions. Sure. Why not? Is there any use of turning off thrusters in combat to be very fast and not slow down? Sure, backpedaling. Especially when you're in a big ship and fighting the large ships, quick ships, it's very useful to do this
Flight assist off.
and fly backwards and just pew 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 at them. It's harder for them to get into your, you know,
Flight assist on.
blind spot. Plus, with the huge fuel tanks, it can pretty much do any bubble missions without refueling. But I always carry a scoop. To be completely honest, when I flew passenger missions with my Beluga, I would never carry a fuel scoop. I would just get, you know, missions that are like 15, 14, at top 100 light years away, and the fuel scoop would always. I have a fate button on toggle. Yeah, I do it as well. Arcane intervention. I use a clipper. It's fast enough to outrun anything. Sure. Clippers are fantastic. I think, to be honest, right, real talk here, I actually think that the clipper is the only hard counter to the vulture in the game.
Landing gear deployed.
Contact. Docking restraints engaged. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Why did I go there? Right, so let's see. Our inventory reinforced plates. Set a button for cutting engines after boosting X on keyboard by default. I'm playing with a gamepad. But yeah, I have that as well. And I do own a clipper. And clippers are awesome. Well, clippers are awesome. They're really the most awesome when you're fighting vultures in them. I think clipper is literally the hard counter to vulture, which is quite annoying sometimes. What am I doing here? Right, shipyards. Type 7. Hey D, how's it going? How are you, man? How are you, Robert? Happy New Year. I'm going great, doing some experimenting here. Well, actually, I know exactly what I'm doing. Just gathered the materials. I'm gonna go engineer some things. Wait a second. Why is it that right, I want to sell this nonsense. And then I saw some thrusters here that, yeah, this one doesn't belong here. I need to keep my mods storage tidy here for a change. Also, why are my shields down here? Ugh. Probably because I need that upgraded power plant. Okay, fair enough. Cargo hatch, sensors. Yeah, this should be fine later on. Life support. Sure. Okay. That is okay for now, and later will even be better after I do some switching. So what we wanna do here is take these reinforced mounting plates and visit what's her face? Her, I think. Yeah, let me just double check in our app. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we wanna visit this girl. Oh, Christ. Enough fuel actually to just go without fuel scoop. Or do I have fuel scoop? I don't think so, but I don't need one, so that's alright. And I think I have all here. Just let me double check. So reinforced mounting plate, check. Compound shielding, check. Core dynamic composites, check. And tungsten, check. Well, in the English language, you can call any woman a girl. It's girls, boys, all that jazz. It's technically correct. Yeah, I think we're all set up here. Can't believe the last. I mean, I can't remember the last time I actually flew a Type 7.
Landing gear retracted. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected.
Wait, which thrusters I have here actually? Thrusters, okay.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Also, I guess we should do something fun, right? So for those who are watching the stream and you have a large ship or a PvP ship in general, right? Like something like Furtherlands, PvP Anaconda, PvP Cutter, PvP Corvette, right? Is there any way that you could perhaps help me out here when once I'm done finicking with the ship, right? I will want you to interdict me and try to kill me while I run away and that sort of thing, right? Because we want to have a build that is proven to be able to dodge and weave and slip past gankers and murderers. So if anyone wants to kill me today a couple of times, raise your heads up. Sorry, raise your hands up.
Capacity exceeded. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, come on. Somebody... I'm sure there is somebody out there who wants to shoot me a bunch.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Power plant capacity.
To be completely honest, I always wanted a modified Type 7. I'm not really sure what I would use it for in real life. Maybe I'll, you know, find any use for it like mining or stuff like that. But I always wanted a Type 7. Why the difference between PvP and PvE setups? Because PvP is infinitely stronger than PvE. What system are you in? After engineering and that sort of thing, I think I'll be in Shinrarta or Bunda. Basically Founders World or any system around it. But yeah, go nuts. Take your best PvP ship and you can. I will. You can even have the. If you want, you can also shoot to kill and that sort of thing.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
What's my rebuy here? It's okay. Station settlements. Prospector's Rest. There we go. The Boulder says, I'm so confused with Draconis. I'm here now. 8 Order Massacre missions just popped up. Only donation missions for Jet Bridge. And Black Moon says 6 mil was my highest mission. The others was 1 to 2. I have 5 missions now, but tomorrow will be better. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be better. Now you're sort of getting just remnants from the lockdown. Somewhere we don't need pyramid. Sure, Bunda. Would a good compact ship be good for either battle? Well, basically think of it like that, right? If you have a PvE ship, right, and you never done proper PvP, like fight the big guys and proper PvPers, right? Basically, you have to imagine fighting 30 elite condas, right? Imagine if you can do that, right? And then double it. And that will be about as hard as it is to fight a proper PvP player. I would probably say it's easier to defeat, 30, 50, 40 elite anacondas at the same time than it is to defeat a PvP player. Like a proper PvP player. And I mean, like, as I say, in elite anacondas, I mean as in NPCs. What does PvE stand for? It usually stands for player versus environment. It means, and when people say PvE builds, they mean I can shoot down some NPC ships and resource extraction sites, right? Those are what PvE builds are. So the PvP setup would be great for PvE, sure. Like, for example, in my PvP Corvette, I can kill like a fully kill like an anaconda in something like 10-15 seconds, stuff like that. Players versus everyone, NPCs, yeah, or it could also mean players versus environment. Depends which sort of game you're coming from. But yeah, 17 Dracan is, well, it's actually even a good sign that it's already giving like donation missions and stuff like that, right? So soon TM, I think sometime in the morning it's gonna switch over. Just realize how far to travel prospectors and the rest is. Crikey. I could always ask Jared to kick my ass. I think that would be fun. I think he's having none of that. Man, I always love this view in Elite Dangerous. Actually, Type 7 has these huge windows, so you can really appreciate the views. That's a dream groom. Oh, sorry guys, I still haven't written my vows. What can I say? Do a PvP vulture in a future video. That's actually the video that I'm doing. This whole money making business is stopping me from doing it. I have it filmed and it's almost halfway commentated. I just sort of need to wrap it up. But I do think that in the next batch especially, vulture is going to be unbelievable. Well, it could have different versions of unbelievable. I'm really interesting to see how the plasma accelerators will turn out to be. I'm actually annoyed by them because I know that they're probably going to be really good, but that means I will also have to switch from gamepad to keyboard to be any good with them. Give me a spot. I've got my anaconda out. You will still have to wait, my friend. Maybe 20-30 minutes.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I'm gonna set myself to flight assist off, and I'll go grab myself a drink. Be right back in 1 minute.
Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
Right, and I'm back. Yeah, Arcane. I mean, listen, man, you don't need to get fixated on it. I don't really know exactly how long I will spend modifying this thing. Maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, you know. It's hard to say at this point, but after that, yeah, sure, I'll let you guys know where you can find and punch my ticket in, basically. The Boulder says, can you use a 1B missile rack for skimmers at Draconis, or do you need 2B? For 1B you can, but you won't have enough ammunition. Not even close, basically.
Lakon Flight Alpha Sierra commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
There's like 14 minutes till New Year's in my time zone. It's all good. I've not got much more to do at the moment. I'm coming for you. Right. Do you have like a proper whatchamacallit, proper PvP Anaconda, or just something that you use for both PvE and PvP? Someone left me a message here. Just replying quickly to a comment on YouTube. Somebody's asking about Draconis as well. I got 13 till 12. Yeah, 13 till 12 here as well. So it seems like you're in the same time zone as me.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
It's 3:47 p.m. here. Yeah. Well, if you can see the clock on my top right there, the game clock is exactly the same as my time zone clock. So whenever that hits 12, it's New Year's. Nah, it's not some fully modded Uber ship. It's just what I use for mucking about in CGs and doing some. Oh my god, what have I done? No, 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 no. Wow, that was close. Oh my god. When will I learn, guys? Well, when I learn reading and driving kills, destroys lives, and all of that jazz. My god, I clenched there. I literally clenched there. Woo! Man, but seriously, public service announcement: don't read and drive. And fly, I guess, would be more of a correct way to say. Damn, that was close. I should hear the butt clenching halfway across the planet.
Landing gear deployed.
No, I just looked up and the ground was just like right there. I'm very happy that my reflexes sort of kicked in, but phew, that was closer than it needed to be. I mean, the ship of this size flying at this speed would have, I think it would have blown up completely. We would have to have, we would need to come back again, you know.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has
Right,
been
let's see.
noted.
Hold on a second here. I remember, specifically remember buying a better armor for myself yesterday. I hope this place actually sells armor. If not, I'll have to look at a neighboring system. I don't think it registered yesterday because I did specifically buy a different armor for myself. Fuck. Gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I bought military. I actually have it on video that I bought military. Right. Let's see, map. Come on. You know you want to. Right, economy. Which one says high tech here? Let's see here. So we could probably get ourselves a bunch of MD. Perga City sells the armor for Type 7 in system. Do you mean this system? Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know. I thought it would. I just wanted to see how far another system would be. Perga. Actually, not too far away. Perfect.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
No, I don't want to. Christ, I don't want to system jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Disengaging automated flight control routine.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Bit of a setback, but
Exceeded.
it's not too bad. I knew I'd find you eventually, all that tasty cargo. That's what we need now, just some silly NPCs chasing us. Man, the gravity of this planet is quite strong actually. Right, 6 minutes till New Year's. Who can come up with the best of the best resolution for New Year's? Let's have a small contest. Okay. Oh man, this. Right, I guess we're stuck in an NPC introduction loop. Next year, I will not brag to children about my massive D. Okay, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. You're currently in the lead, sir.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Under attack. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Man, if this loop, introduction loop gets annoying, I'll probably relog. Chain interdiction is a thing. Yeah, but that was pretty good one, Arcane. Man, that is quite the contender there. My New Year's resolution is to make a New Year's resolution. Okay. Oh, come on! Seriously! Fuck off. You have to be shitting me. I was 2 meters away from being able to slow down.
Flight assist on. Frameshift drive charging.
Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's, Kirk. I'm literally 2 minutes away from having New Year's here in my time zone.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Chain interdictions are real, guys. They're real.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Lakon, Mike, Alpha Sierra. You're through to Starcom Flight Operations Department. Please comply with station protocols.
It's been 2017 for 2 hours here now. Wow. Kirk is literally from the future. Can you tell us the lottery numbers or something? Come on.
Request approved.
There has to be a way to exploit this. Man, actually, Type 7 is quite nippy when you sort of get the hang of it. I haven't flown it in a long. I think I haven't flown it the Type 7 in like a year and a half or something.
Landing gear deployed.
And with dirty drives, it's just gonna get better.
Ship is on deck, engaging pad restraints. Glad you arrived safely, Commander.
Oh my god, it's January 1st, 2017. And all that jazz. Happy New Year's, my friends. Happy New Year's. Lottery numbers, S3. It's too late, man. It's already 2017 here. Doesn't count. Right, outfitting. Yep, Peruni. Yeah, let's all celebrate that we got 1 year closer to death and all that stuff. Just throw your hands up in celebration. Right, military. I usually take one of these, depending on the meta. But since I'm not really sure how much I'll use the ship after I do my entire thing that I want to do with it, right? So just to go safe, and just because it's not actually a bad choice, I will go for military grade composites here. Although although reactive surface is just so good. It's basically thermal resistance, kinetic resistance minus 20 is just so bad. Stupid specialized bulkheads. I've been taking shots of juice concentrate with friend because memes, right? Fotini raises a glass of wine to 2017 and breaks her New Year's resolution to not be an alcoholic anymore. Perfect. I'm just actually thinking how much. See, this is quite a choice actually because, well, if it was this meta forever, I would go for reactive surface composites, but just knowing how much of a thing plasmas will be next year, or this year, or next patch, maybe mirrored surface? But military is no, just I can't deal with minus 40 explosives, minus 20 kinetic. Is just no. I'd rather go this, to be honest. Fuck it, I'll take this. New Year's resolution: get over 50 kilo. What the? Wow. Huh. Okay. Right. I'm still thinking though. Maybe this is quite annoying now. Let's see. It is actually quite an interesting choice now, especially for a cargo ship. Minus 20 kinetic, minus 40 explosive. How important will explosives be in the next chat? In the next, I'm actually thinking that military might just be better overall for a cargo ship, because especially due to plasmas, well, even though it's, well, against shield is gonna do true damage, but minus 20 kinetic is not the worst thing to happen, but but 0 thermal is also quite good. 195 Moses says, howdy folks. Howdy Moses. I'm just sort of trying to wrap my head around the dilemma here, but I think I'll go for military grade just because I think that if it was still this meta in the next month or this month now, or the next patch basically, I think I would go for reactive surface, but this I don't think it's the worst choice, to be honest. I'm gonna take military. With MRPs, missiles will not be used much, that's my guess. Probably. Missiles are not used that much even now. And obviously you can defend yourself against missiles just using EMCs and point defense, stuff like that. Well, you see, the problem is going to be kinetic damage, but I think a lot of people will switch to plasmas and all that stuff. So I think that like having resistance against thermal is not the worst thing. That being said, I mean, I didn't really consider mirror surface actually, but that would be quite the meta call there. What do you think the next meta will be? I think we'll see a lot of vultures with plasma accelerators. My first guess would be, and then everything in between. We might just have to wait and see. Hey, now I think I have enough comprehension to sort of make the next judgment call, and that's what I'm doing here. That's why I'm taking military composites over composite rigids, or to be correct, over reactive surface composite rigids, and that's a meta call. That's basically trying to predict the next meta.
Landing coupler retracted. You are clear to depart.
Basically what I'm saying is, if I was to say that everybody will still use multi-cannons, right, then reactive surface is good. But what I'm saying is that in the next meta, people will switch away from those and start using more of thermal weapons. And even if they don't, military composites is or always was a safe bet. So it's not like we're losing anything here. And to be honest, I managed to fit resistance, two level 3 resistance. How they're called, reinforcement thingies, right? So my resistances will be quite good by default. I think I have something like 30% against everything. Hey, gunfire outside because of the New Year's. Actually, to be honest, the fireworks are not that common in Ireland, so it's pretty quiet here. Especially here in the city. I think it's probably there in the suburbs, but not that I can see anything here. Missiles tend to cause me more problems when bounty hunting. The police just love getting in range of my splash damage. Right. Gunfire. Hold on a second. I just realized you said gunfire, not fire. For some reason I read fireworks. Gunfire outside because of the New Year's. Are you like from Texas or something? That is quite interesting. Every year here too. Gunfire. Are you guys Americans? Because you're cool if that's the case. You're cool anyway, but I always thought that, you know, it's quite funny how America transitioned like from Wild Wild West into modern days and Wyoming and all that, you know, industrial era, and still just decided to keep the guns and stuff like that, like as a tradition. I always thought of it as unnecessary, but in a way cool. Hey D, why did you choose the Type 7? Because I'm making a point, a political statement. There's a lot of controversy currently going on forums and that sort of thing, and people saying how it's impossible to play elite dangerous in the open if you only have like a type 6 or type 7 or a hauler, because you just get smashed so quickly, like in seconds. Any PvPer can just kill you. So to counter that argument, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build myself a type 7 and make it bulletproof, and then I will tempt you know, gankers and my friends also who have like cutters and anacondas and further lances to come and try to kill me, and then I will give them the slip, or attempt to give them the slip every single time, and I will record it and say and show people that, look, if you know what you're doing, if you don't refuse to play engineers, you can actually bulletproof any ship in the game and play it in the open, then you can pretty much be resistant to interdictions and that sort of thing. The Wild West was mostly just a myth. I wish all that dueling and stuff did happen. Well, right. America. Anyone know what he has on his class zeros? Sorry, what do you mean by that? Anyone know what he has on his class zeros? Not sure what you mean, man. Oh, 3 boosters and 1 chaff.
Assist off. Flight assist on.
Although after the update I'll move obviously to 2 boosters because they're nerfing boosters. It's viable now. Any ship can be ganker proof if you know how to modify it, but you have to use engineers. See, the biggest problem that people to this very day seem to refuse to use engineers, like they pretend that engineers never happen. Basically, they go and play in private groups and in Mobius and do whatever they want except play engineers, and that's quite an interesting argument when you have like a large group of people who never played like 70% of the game, and then they're saying like, oh, you know, we know better how you should play your game, you know, and how the game should be. So I think that if maybe I'll show them that, look, you can take any ship and make it bulletproof if you just invest a couple of days with engineers, and you can go in the open and pretty much be impossible for you to die. I think maybe more people will play open and stuff like that. Just don't get why so many people flock to solo pirates are fun. It's complicated. Right, correct armor this time. Let's upgrade the shit out of it. So we want to go for heavy duty here, just because we want to have some brute force in us. And we want to get very good rolls here. If we get a hull boost, then sure, but I don't really like that. The hull boost is too low here. Not a bad roll if we had the full hull boost. Although I maybe should have taken it. Oh, but that looks better. Oh, that looks better, you guys. That looks better. I play open and have very little problems. Then again, there are 400 billion star systems in Elite and I am only in 1. Oh, kinetic resistance plus 1.3. 1.9, I mean, that's good. That is good. That is probably the best result I could have hoped for. Apply. That is pretty sweet. And so now what we can do is we can dump all this. Wait, what? Cargo hatch enable. Ugh. Seriously? Right. Cargo hatch off. Enable it to...
Shields online.
We can dump this shit now. We can disable this again. So that bit is done, and now we want to go and... wait, where do we want to go? Let's see. Oh, I have a friend request. Labano? Right. Let's see here. So, view engineers. And we want to go to... Liz Ryder, I would say. A play open and have very... Labano. Oh, El Cubano, I see. I'm mistaken, thanks. You're welcome, my friend. I think I go to Liz Ryder. Let me just double check here. Yeah, we take a visit to Liz Ryder. And we're actually going to see this. I actually think that this part will be the most interesting. Now I also have to double check here that I'm not sure. Actually, I'm in the bubble. I'll be fine. See, look, guys. Decision like this, I'll be fine, right? Is how people get lost and then they need to get rescued by a fuel rat. But just because I can go to that system, and I am in the middle of the bubble, I know that I will have enough. At least I'll have another star on my way that I can just sort of jump in and refuel. I mistaken the sound of fireworks for gunfire. Oh. It's very close, yes.
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe
Come on.
travels, Commander.
Supplement systems.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man.
Engage.
Cross deserts, bear, man.
Power plant capacity.
Man, I remember good old trucking days in this game, especially smuggling. I miss smuggling, man. I miss smuggling with all my heart and soul, to be honest. Just like crossing, crossing the galaxy with illegal cargo, just like, blasting Johnny Cash and all that stuff, Hang on, went to get a drink. Where is he flying to? Well, I upgraded my armor, and now I'm going to Liz, and we are going to craft probably the most fun weapon in the game. To be honest, it's something that I never used, but I also think that it's probably one of the most interesting things. Brilliant stream, love it. Keep it up, Commander. Learned loads watching this. Of course, my friend, of course. We're gonna always keep this channel, or should I say, yeah, channel educational, basically. Oh god, I'm going to get shot at. Actually not. You're not gonna get shot at. But it's going to... Look guys, I'm not gonna spoil it in any way, shape or form, but what I'm telling you right now is that we're going to go and craft probably the most interesting and probably most fun weapon in the entire game. I've been thinking for a long time about this. I'm actually quite happy that I have a chance to actually craft this.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Mines. Spoil sport. You spoiled it. Yes, mines. But you don't know what kind of mines. Realize that I think I may need. I think we may need to do a small detour here. Shock mines. Shock mines are default mines. And stop guessing, you'll see. Keep it suspenseful. Yes, no, I currently have shock mines loaded, right? See? That's not a modification. But we're gonna modify those shock mines in a very interesting way. But before we do that, we actually need to make a small detour back to Shinrarta because I remembered something. Hey bud, you're wearing out the face. To be honest, possible to cut back on it a bit. Not trying to be negative, it's just wearing out my ears. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not a native English speaker. I'm trying to improve my vocabulary, and actually this streaming and all that jazz is actually making it quite better, I'd say. But you should have heard me before, but yeah, I would agree. Yeah, I need to improve my vocabulary loads. Man, what would be a good substitute for, to be honest? Come on, guys, give me some examples now. And quite easy.
Frameshift drive charging.
I need to know, Inara. Thanks, bud. Yeah, no, man. Look, I agree. If you would just straight away tell me, oh man, you sound like Borat, I would say, yeah, I do.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Honestly, sure. Borat play D. Dzień dobry, jak się masz? How are you? Nice to meet you. You can come to my house. Use my sister. Man, Sarah, what's his name? Sacha Baron Cohen had quite some balls to do those movies. God, fireworks going crazy around my house. Okay. Right, okay, let me just think here, because what I need to get now is, let me think, about a couple of drops of mechanical scrap. And that could be relatively annoying to get. Equipment. Or I could skip it for now. I don't think it's too important. Actually, hold on, let's do some testing here. Because this could determine something important. Right. Make sure you get an auto field maintenance unit to repair the FSD. Have you encountered Tony Curtis yet? Who's Tony Curtis? Just eliminate. Taken for honest and let's see. Sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
Actually, no, that's fine. I'm not. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do actually. Christ. Okay. Well, I'm fucked. Ion disruptor or radiant canister mine. Maybe it could be anything. It could even be one of those. But we'll just have to wait and see. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to decelerate here.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Flight assist off.
Okay. So we are going. I'm just doing this for testing now. So we're going to disable the booster and enable these guys.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Just because What do you guys think? That's fast enough?
Flight assist on.
Ow.
Flight assist off.
Let's see. I think I'm exploding myself. Right. Enough of that. Yeah, I think that's enough fire science for now. Yeah, I'm gonna do the easy way here, but I don't think it's smooth. He's off to list for mods, right? Yeah, I am. I was just testing the speed that these babies are launched because it is important. But they're actually quite fast just by default, so that means that I don't need to waste time to getting like rapid fire or stuff like that. Because I think this actually is quite fast enough. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
So that means we just need 5 jumps. And we're gonna be done here actually.
3.
Just gonna after this gonna go back to Shinrarta and finish the outfitting basically. But yeah, we're pretty much done here. And also the good thing is that just for the effect we don't need to get like level 5 weapons because level 1 will do the same thing. It's pretty much like reverberating cascade pylons. You don't need to get the highest grade one.
Frameshift drive charging.
Reading 1/1/2017 on the Windows toolbar feels so strange. I know, right?
Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Stitches says, you do not sound like Borat. Aw, thanks man. Thanks for boosting my confidence there. And Black Moon says, tell them to listen harder, lol, you'll understand me soon. Right. Nabby, he will be using all reverb. Okay, maybe. As I said, it could be anything. It could even be all reverb.
Frameshift drive charging.
Although I think you guys should be patient because the reveal will be quite interesting.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
139 gems left to Draconis. Yeah, you guys should all probably park your ships to Draconis and prepare for tomorrow because that's when missions open up. Surely. This will basically be like the very last window of opportunity to get some big bucks before the patch drops. As soon as I kill you. Ow. Man, Arcane wants me dead. Imagine if they drop the patch on the second. Yeah, could be.
Frameshift drive charging.
I wouldn't be too surprised. Although, little birdie has told me that there is quite a serious bug in the game right now. I would even say groundbreaking. There is, in the game, there is currently a bug that by using it, you're pretty much cheating. And the Boulder says from the Twitch chat, one of my buddies is a new player. He's gonna get spoiled tomorrow. I did some bounties with him, just enough to get a max distance gem hauler and Viper with 2B missile. Yeah, man, you're a good friend of him, but man, he will get spoiled. You'll probably get enough money in like 1 or 2 days than the same amount of money that he would get like in half a year normally. What are we using here for? Where is it? Demolition Unlimited, one of my favorites. How bad is the bug? Absolutely. I would say if it was like on a scale from 1 to 5, I would say 7. It's so severe that, as I said, using it is pretty much cheating, and it's combat related as well. To be honest, not even like cheating, but like permanent ban worth of cheating, and it's a bug. Stitches says, Boulder is my real life hubby. He got me to start watching your channel to learn, so I am ready for tomorrow. Aww. So cute. Yeah, combat related is very bad. I bounty hunted with my friend. He almost quit because he didn't have a vulture. I think I would also quit if I didn't have a vulture. Vulture is lovely. Yeah, welcome Stitches, and thank you Boulders for getting more viewers interested in my stream on Twitch there. What's the bug? Well, I can't say, can I? Or else I'll get banned and my channel will be suspended for advertising stuff like that. No, literally guys, this is one thing that I'm not allowed to say because I will literally get suspended and everything. Because it like the bug is so severe that it could be considered, like me telling about it could be considered like sharing hacks almost. Thanks Obsidian and for sending me. Yeah, thanks Obsidian, man, he was fantastic. I will, no, I did thank him loads to be honest, but I still need to do something for that, man. Yeah, all we care is about making good money. Stitcher says, lol, I just got subbed up with Viper M43. It's a starter, no problem. Yes, Viper 3 will do just fine for this. But and yeah, man, you will get spoiled. To be honest, like you will probably make the amount of money that mostly people make like in a year or half a year. Which resource was it you didn't think was in the game? Exquisite focus crystals. I mean that's what everyone on forums says. I haven't been able to confirm it personally, but does that mean that you found one? Tell me about it. I don't have much time to play. I've only made 48 millions. No, the bug is it's a combat bug. It's basically for top and PvP players and stuff like that. But no, man, I can't say. Sorry, no, just need some exquisite focus crystals. are the ones that I said I haven't been able to actually confirm that they exist at the current game.
Landing gear deployed.
I meant the oh yeah sure man sure that one I'll probably stream. I meant the Draconis missions would be good. Yeah. Absolutely. Draconis in comparison is nothing.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
So we're gonna take some mines, right? And this is another trick. So if you want to use a weapon that is meant to be a utility weapon and not a damage dealing weapon, all you need to do is, all you have to do basically is get level 1 upgrade for it. You don't really need to worry for like gathering material for all 5 levels. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take lightweight just because, and because we checked the firing speed or the rate of fire, right? And it was fast enough. I don't imagine being faster would make any difference. Could you tell us what it does, not how to do it? It increases damage by 30% permanently. Against all enemies. Um, right, so okay, so preview outcome, UCAS generate. Yeah, and to be honest, if you guys remember my Christmas stream when we were fighting gankers and stuff like that, and my cutter, I'm sorry, my Corvette got destroyed by a cutter, and I said, to that guy, fair play, good stuff, you were better than me and that sort of thing. I've actually had a commander message me and say, you do realize he was using a bug against you? And I said, no, I didn't realize what's the bug. And then he explained it to me, and then it sort of made more sense to me, because to be completely honest, I had my shields, I had my shields modded to basically to be resistant to the type of damage that he was doing to me, right? Yet he did way more damage in a very short period of time than I expected, right? And to be completely honest, just me being me, I thought, oh fuck, I must suck, I misused my shield cell banks there. I think I ruined maybe one of my modules or something that I did probably went wrong. And yeah, I shook his hand and said, good job, good stuff, well played. But apparently then a commander messaged me and saying, no, that was clearly a bug abuse. Which was quite interesting to hear about it, because to be completely honest, it's been... it seems that it's been in the game for a while. It's just that it was always under my radar for the longest time. But yeah, okay, so basically what we're gonna do now is, as I said, since it's the boulder says what time does server reset, in about 4 to 5 hours. Okay, so going back to modifications, because as I said, for example, if you want to have weapons like reverberating cascade torpedoes that just kills the generator immediately, right? You don't need to actually have grade 5, right? You can have grade 1, because you just want them for the special effect, and the damage that they do is or are irrelevant to you. So for example, for me, I just want these to be crowd control mines, right? So I don't really care about how much damage they will do. So I'm just gonna take any of these. It doesn't really matter what sort of modification is or what level it is. I just want the effect, right? So let's punch it in. Boulder says Draconis update. Jet Bridges gave out 10 missions, 4 donation and 6 massacre. Well, it could be the case that Draconis is already online, so you guys can go nuts. I won't be able to do it now because of my time zone. I'll have to go sleep when I'm done with this, but tomorrow, yeah, sure, I'll do it. Yeah, it is at Civil War, Jet Bridge, and INC. Yeah. So we get the result, and now we're going to adjust, right? And the mod that we're gonna take. Okay, so who can guess which evil technique we're going to go for here? I'll give you a minute there, guys, while enjoying some good beer. Right, it doesn't seem like you guys wanna play the guessing game, so I'll tell you straight up. So the weapon mod that we're going to go for is actually the Ion Disruptor, which says experimental munitions capable of disrupting targets' engines, causing them to reboot. So what this does when a ganker interacts with you, right? The biggest problem is not further lances or a wing of further lances, right? Or anything really. The biggest problem is going to be ships that can actually mass lock you and that are faster than you. So the only ship that falls in this criteria, right, is the cutter. And although pirate cutters are quite rare, to be honest, I haven't seen that many. But it could happen. It could happen that you get interdicted by a combat cutter, and he's very fast. He isn't maneuverable, but he can stay on you and keep mass locking you. So because those things exist, we are going to be running 4 Ion Disruptor mines, and we're gonna be packing his face full of these. And whenever they hit them, their thrusters will reboot, giving us enough time to actually escape from their mass lock, right? And high wake out of the instance. So that's how we're gonna defeat cutters in particular. And against everything else, we'll just simply escape because easy peasy. So Ion Disruptor 1. That's a good tip. Didn't know ships could mass lock. Yeah, if the ship is better than you and is close enough to you, it can mass lock you. So mines, shock mine 2. I'm gonna go for light again. Unless I have a fighter, game set match. But fighter can't mass lock you. You can escape from fighter. And as I said, as this doesn't matter, we can just take 12% mass lock. Mass. I thought mass lock was based on size, not whether engines are on or off. Yes, but it's also based on distance, right? So if you disable your opponent's distance and you run, you know, he's basically stationary and you're still boosting, right? So once you boost out of his influence zone, you can frame shift away without any. Yes, but that's you see, Arcane. That's assuming you will ever go through my shields. And let's see. So yeah, that's all we need. So adjust. Actually, mass could be somewhat relevant. So I will re-roll just in case I have. Yes. Okay, I see now. Yeah. I think I'll re-roll a few times because there could be some relevance to having better mass on these, but to be honest, none of this matters. I just do it because I have a few extra phosphorus. Is there a button to disable thrusters? Yes, there is. You just do. No, there isn't. You just go here and do this. Although that would mean nothing because that's what the mines do for you. They just do this once you run into the mine. So that is the effect. It just turns your thrusters on and off, and then they have to recharge, and then they have to and basically are stationary for the time being. And we are going to do Ion Disruptor again. Apply. And now we ran out of ammunition, sorry, out of materials a little bit here, but that's not a problem, because what we can do is we can spam something like nickel. Would that work for chain interdicting NPCs? Good question. Maybe, probably. It depends what happens after you leave the instance. Do the physics still apply to them? Do their thrusters still recharge, or do they stop existing in that instance and try to catch you again? Would that experimental effect not be countered if they were chasing you with flight assist off? No. Well, I guess in some way, but to be honest, let me think about it. You see, well, if they were okay, look at it like this. If they were charging, if they were chasing you with flight assist off, you would be boosting all the time. So technically, you would be faster than them anyway. What do you recommend for small turrets on the Corvette? Scramble Spectrum and Corrosive Shell. I have been looking through the missions, but there are no missions at all of any kind. Right. There's few guys there who... but look, it's still possible to get remnant missions. Remnant meaning that you've been there before the change, and you still had some missions that you could pick up, right? But now you just can't. All in all, I think it's still important to wait for the server relog before actually going to Draconis again. What and there we go. Also, you know what's funny? If they are flying flight assist off, it's going to be much easier for them to run into mines. It's gonna be hilarious. You cost and generate, and there we go. Ah, that's pretty decent. Not that it matters, but it's still nice to get a good effect. And the Boulder says, yeah, I'm trying to keep update as much as possible. I think that 10 missions was just a fluke. And now we're gonna use the rest of the nickel here, and that should power level us back to level 3. And that's gonna be that for this mod. And now we're going to go back to Shinrarta, Desra, and fill in the full build. Corvette small hardpoints. Would you say pulse turrets? For Scramble Spectrum turret, you put burst, and for Corrosive Shell, you actually put small gimbaled multi-cannon. I will be heading to 17 Draconis in about 9 hours, and I'm heading to off now as it's nearly 1. Sure, Black Soul. I think I may do the Draconis tomorrow as well, man. And there we go. We have enough. Okay, cheers. You're welcome, my friend. You're welcome. So the last one now. Eh. Do you not want to upgrade FSD on T7? I have one in stock. I think I have like 60 mod. I think actually my upgraded mod storage is full, but I'm pretty sure there's one there somewhere. God damn it. It's actually quite funny. A lot of mods from the Vulture actually fit on Type 7. Same frameshift drive, same thrusters, same shield, same boosters. Oh, come on. Stupid game, come on. Ugh. I can do 2 more tries. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Okay. These, I think, so basically these will weigh nothing, which actually helps to have lightweight because you boost quicker. It could matter. Ah, shit, not these. No, what did I do? There we go. Ta-da! All 4 upgraded. Sweet. Right, back to Shinrarta now to finalize the entire build. And that is here. 4 gems, decent.
Landing gear retracted.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
Man, I always liked how these planetary bases look like. Small cities and stuff.
Flight control protocol now
Flight
authorized.
assist
Thank you,
on.
Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ooh, I'm overheating, that's interesting. Is it better to engineer a ship for any upgrade if it only has the specific modules to upgrade? Let me just read through that again. Is it better to engineer a ship for any upgrade if it only has the specific modules to... It depends. If you really like that ship, or if you have a purpose for that ship, then yes, absolutely. But to be completely honest, and I know that you hate when I say that. Fuck. I need to work on my vocabulary, yes. See, now I can't find a substitute for it. Fuck. Well, basically, I don't think that any ship that I owned or engineered couldn't share modules with like another ship. You can always manage, like for example, if you have like a Conda, Viper, Imperial Courier, all of those can share some modules, right? If you have like Furtherlands, Vulture, they can share modules. Even Type 7 can share modules. If you have like Anaconda, Python, Cutter, they can interchange modules and stuff like that. So fuck, I keep saying that. The best thing to do would basically get a list of modules. For example, I have 4 ships that, and like I need to modify 4 ships, right? And one of them has a 5 FSD, the other one has a 6 FSD, the other one has a 4 FSD, the other one has A4 FSD again, right? So two of them have different, and the other two have completely the same, right? So instead of actually building 4 FSDs, you build 3 FSDs, right? Because the other two can interchange. And basically, if, for example, if you have a Furtherlands, Python, Federal Assault Ship, all that jazz, they all use the same tier 6 distributor, right? So you don't need to have like 3 or 4 different distributors, you can just have one and interchange between them. I upgraded all my stuff for my Corvette by running around with it on my Anaconda, save gems. Yeah, that's true, but see, the biggest problem is the bulkheads, because you can't put your Corvette's bulkheads on Anaconda. You have to go with the Corvette actually. And that's usually the only thing that you will have to upgrade specifically on the ship that you are upgrading, which is the bulkheads, because no bulkheads are interchangeable. So you will always have to do bulkheads.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, still unlocking her. Delicia.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Mining Painite. No, that is fun, man. No, that is fun. I remember cursing and cussing while mining Painite. Very correctly named, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm going to be permanently conscious about every single time I say it, to be honest. What have you done to me? No, but yeah, all jokes aside, Painite is a pain to find. You need to go into a Hazres and find one rock with Painite and you'll get all you need for engineers. I don't think it's as that easy as that. Uh, okay, sorry, I had to extend the chat to read it fully there, but basically, I've seen Anacondas being able to frame shift drive up to like 60 light years. But that also depends by the modules you give them, right? So if you give them like the lightest shields, like the lightest armor, the lightest modules and stuff like that, you will also be able to jump, because jump range also is directly influenced by how much your ship weighs, right? Have a drink every time you say it, pretty soon you won't care. Oh man, snub it. I like you, man. That's a good advice. Thanks. Go Hazres. Oh, it's the same. Waiting till to do engineers for my Conda and Cutter. Congratulations on the Cutter. Yeah, sure, Excalibur. Fully loaded, combat rated, what do you call it? Corvette does something like 14 light years or 15 light years. So in comparison, that's, you know yourself. In comparison, that's, yeah, that's pretty much double. So pretty good number.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 3-2.
Flight assist on.
Yeah, it's lovely, man. I mean, as I said, Corvettes would kill for that amount of
Scan detected.
jump range. Okay, cool. By the way, that was the goal, to help you become conscious of it. Ugh. Yeah, I know, my man. My vocabulary is not the greatest. I've always been the developer, architect type of a person, right? Just sort of in my own thoughts more than out in the open. So public speaking, as I said, I think if I haven't done like live streaming accidentally, like literally, because I wanted to just to check my internet speed and the way my computer would handle the stream, and I just clicked stream and I didn't realize it went live. I thought it was private, and people just stopped talking. It just started talking to me, so I had to sort of start responding and that sort of thing. But I don't know, to be honest, I don't think I would have had the guts to actually stand out and actually try to do, you know, live streaming or public speaking like that. I never thought I could, you know. Lol, thanks. You've been a very good dictionary for a lead, D. Hahaha. No worries, man. No worries. Get Painite from Declar. 6. I think I got my Painite from Declar as well, yeah. Okay, so now we go into... Actually, no, we don't go to outfitting. We actually switch ships to... Vulture. And we're going to strip away some modules from our friend Vulture here. Right, let's see. Store modules, and we want to store multiples. So start this and this. Clearly we stripped away a bunch before, but we'll take off this and this, at least for the time being. And that is not a full Vulture build, so you guys don't need to quickly screenshot it and stuff like that. The real Vulture build will be revealed soon. Right, so shipyards, and I think that's all we need for the Type 7. Let's see if we can fit it to the bad boy here. Nah, what am I pressing here? Outfitting, shipyards, outfitting. To be honest, Excalibur, who gives a shit? Go to Chicago, they say, oh there. California, they say, for sure. Boston, they say, wicked. Let the man speak. Maybe I should say wicked. All the time. And to be honest, Commander Peregrine, he is right on some level, because so far this streaming thing actually helped me with public speaking and my vocabulary, so why not? If I can increase it further, then I only think it's beneficial. Tip: the free peas Bainite, platinum, and palladium are all found in pristine metallic rings anywhere. Yes, but I think there's some merits to actually going to Delcar. Delcar is a great place. Tell him to go nag his wife. In England, they say in it. In it, governor. Hello, hello. No. Or is that? Oh man. Come on, guys, relax. We're all friends here. I can take criticism. I actually I like taking criticism because I can only improve from it, you know. There's nothing wrong with a little criticism. So let's see. Our weapons are set. Our utilities are set. Our core internals. We do need a better power plant. So that comes here, effective immediately. Gonna use an overcharged one because 5A thrusters, right? We need to use modified ones. 30 drives. I don't mind it at all, Dean. Frameshift drive is already actually modified. Ooh, boost speed 407. What is your natural language? It's a mix of things. Well, my heritage is German, but the country where I grew up with and learned to speak was Lithuania. So Lithuania is my native quote-unquote language. 3D sensors, we don't need better sensors. Okay, power distributor, right? Life support is... This is interesting because I'm being playful. Aw. Well, that actually doesn't change a thing. So 4 tons versus... Alright, 6 tons don't make a difference. So military grade composites done. 4A power plant done. 5A thrusters done. 5A frameshift drive done. For a light, although this could, right, I think I'll set it to 4D for now because it gives me a better output and it could matter. What system will we fight in? Bunda? Optional internals, let's see. Cargo, prismatics. Good stuff. Now let's... I would be annoyed if this doesn't give me enough power, actually. Right. Ugh. No! God damn it. God damn it, Bobby. Spell how sorry, Bunda. Yeah, that's how it is spelled. Oh, this is interesting. So, let's see. What can we do here to drop... we can cut 2 on cargo hatch. We can cut 2 on life support. Where if we can only cut 2 more, what else can we cut here? Wop 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 wop. Two. Maybe 2 would be enough. But that's King of the Hill. I have to speak Spanish here, so to hear any type of English is great. Okay, I have a plan here, which honestly, okay, this is actually perfect. Because from the next patch, right, you won't be able to use more than 2 boosters, so this just works out better than expected. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move this to storage and equip ourselves another chaff, right? And that is great. Yeah, to be honest, that's something that I've been considering to begin with, so that's not too bad. So shield is 3 shield could be better, but it's not too bad. And And what else here? Um, hmm. Wouldn't be would it be outlandish to actually use heatsink launcher here? There's a couple of ways to do here. Time to start, to be honest, the drinking game. Oh man. Is that the meme? Is that what I'll be known for? Is that how it goes down for me? Your life is nice and easy here. That's what we want to hear. Man, it's cool to find people who can just say, man, life is pretty chill. Huh. Optional internals 5. What can we spare here? 32 tons of cargo. What's our cargo here to begin with? 578. That's not half bad actually. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing, idiot. 256. So that would be 220. No, 224. Which is decent. Which is actually quite decent. So if we exchange one of these guys to a shield cell bank of this type, or even this type, because B is going to give us more power. Friend request accepted. And how's our power looking here? Wait, is that 108? Fuck. How the hell? Oh, this is quite a. Okay, so this method is not gonna cut it. What else can we do here? Well, 5-8 prismatic shields, a generator. Okay, so we go back to more cargo here. Go to more cargo. Utility slots. We switch. This is not bad actually. This is not bad at all, to be honest. Fuck. I'm so conscious about it now. I think my subconscious is gonna try and troll me now. So 1, 2, 1, 2, and our power looks like a. Power looks great actually. And we don't even need to cut life support, or even no, don't need to cut anything. We can set boosters to here, just in case the power drops, and even like this, right? What else can we set to? I don't expect the power plant being sniped, but and that's us actually. That is us, but I'm thinking, what is better here? 27 shield boost, 30%. It's not bad. It's almost like it's Python level. A bit more slug, a bit lower than a Python. Right, it's not bad at all. Core internals, let's see, and integrity is 1625, which is also not bad. And if the shield drops, it's not bad either because we can just flip the ship over so they can't attack the thrusters. Yeah, I think that's us. I think that's quite doable. So I am now heading to Bunda to basically get my ass kicked by anyone who wants to ride. I don't know if you guys, well, obviously if not everyone was here before, but as I mentioned, right, I'm gonna go to Bunda now, and anyone who wants, who has like you know, an Anaconda, Federal Corvette, Cutter, any sort of combat ship, and wants to come and kick my ass, you're free to do so. Which engineer recipe did you use on HRP? You mean for hull reinforcement packages?
Landing gear retracted.
Resistance on both of them.
Flight assist off.
I do quite appreciate the 410, nearly 410 boost. That is quite a nippy. Let's see.
Flight assist off. Flight assist
Well, the
on.
pitch is as you would expect from a Type 7, but still.
Flight assist off.
With flight assist, it's not terrible. Man, those dirty drives really do kick in, don't they? Woo-wee. Right,
Flight assist
onwards.
on.
Galaxy map. So, who wants to come and kick my ass? Time to start. Oh, to be honest, drinking game. Oh, why do people have to make fun of me? There we go, guys. Autotom says, what's better for you to watch on Twitch or on YouTube? I think I want to grow both, man. And the Boulder says, so I saw someone using 2 shield cell banks on a combat cutter build. One was 8A and next was 6A, but in the modules they disabled the 6A. Is there a benefit of doing that? Only for power, and I don't think his build was any good. And Autotom says massive D in terms of revenue for him. Yeah, I want to sort of build both my channels here.
4, 3,
Basically, my goal for Twitch is to have like 100 users. Sorry, not 100 users, like 1,000 views or something like that, and then I can ask to get partnered and stuff like that, which then can bring me some proper revenue. I think that's how it works, I'm not too sure. So I'm gonna go grab myself a cup of water, and then I'm gonna switch to open here, and as I said, whoever wants to come and kick my ass, or attempt so, is free to do so. And I'm back, guys. I am back.
frameshift drive
Do you do PD shoot down mines? No. See, and as a ganker, you must pretend to be a ganker, right? So as a ganker, you would not carry. Why would you want your cutter to be parked at Paradiso? That would be the worst idea, because once you're done doing skimmers, you have to self-destruct your ship, so you don't want to self-destruct your cutter. Boulder says, I personally like watching better on Twitch. Well, I can't produce better quality on YouTube, but once I get partnered with Twitch, I can also do 1080 and 60 FPS. So I am in open, and I am in Bunda. So come and kill me. Well, it's my first time actually that I'm going to be using this ship, so things always have the opportunity to go horrifically wrong. But I have pretty good hopes here that I can escape an interdiction. And basically, as I said, arcane intervention is not like we are going to be fighting each other 1 versus 1, is basically to prove that I can escape from you into hyperspace. Also, yeah, don't forget to bring interdictor. And if you guys have, for example, a cutter, corvette, FDL, any of the PvP ships, you know, let me know, and basically I need somebody to attack me here, because I need to do some testings basically and see how stuff works and stuff like that. I'm in system, can't see you. Did you send me a friend request before? What's your friend name here? And also yeah, obviously make sure you're in the open and stuff like that. And also, if you haven't yet, send me a friend's request. I'll add you to the. Oh, I think I see you now. Well, no, I see a clipper. Or I think I saw a commander here just a few seconds ago, but I see it now again. I don't think it's you somehow. I see another commander in the system. Okay. The name doesn't exist. Oh, you sent me one. Okay, even better. Alright, let's see. Oh, it was with the space. No, it's funny. I may just randomly get attacked by this guy. Wouldn't that be interesting? Yeah, sounds like a build and a half. Oh, is he going after me? Oh my god. I think he's going after me. Is he? Should I taunt him? Oh, hold on a second. Did he just send me a friend's request? Oh, this is quite tense now. Let me see if he can attack me. Maybe I can talk him into attacking me. Oh, he is attacking me. Right. Arcane, do me a favor. Do me a favor, my friend.
Assist off. Frameshift drive charging.
And... Wait, did I hit him? His thrusters are disabled. I am mass locked, but his thrusters did get disabled, which was funny. Also, which is one thing's funny is also my heat. Align with trajectory. What the?
3, 2,
It worked.
engage.
It totally worked. You need a heatsink. Debatable. Technically, I can use. I can start charging my frames or my frameshift charge right once I'm out of the sphere of influence, right? But that was, I took no damage there, and he is built. Like, I mean, don't. Oh, he is on the stream. Ah, I see. I didn't realize he was on the stream. But yeah, thanks, man. If you are on the stream and watching, then good stuff. Fly past me, please. I want to check his ship. He was built actually. Where the fuck is he? Is that him? Oh, that's him. Let me just check. Yeah, I mean that looks like a build and a half. Prismatics and all that jazz here. It's which that it's very bog standard, but it's good. It's incendiary, corrosive, and probably thermal cascade. Huh, interesting. My guess would be. Also, yeah, Commander, Arcane Intervention. What do we need to do, man? Is I need to leave the wing here, right? And now you should. Now you have the chance to attack me. Also, another thing why the heat was so bad is because we were near a star. So if we move away a little bit from it, we should be golden here. And to be completely honest, there is no reason to charge the frameshift drive while you're still in the sphere of influence. Now I just need to find myself that what's that? Arcane Intervention, where are you? I see you now. You're not. Yeah, yeah. Line up for an attack, man. That was quite cool. That commander in the Python Wolfekrab. Cool. Sounds German. That was quite cool. I think I went out of Arcane Intervention. I think I went out of your sensor range. Let me just move towards the star a little bit. That way. NPC, hang on. Sure. Man, I wonder if Jared is online. Unfortunately, no. Yeah, so first try was quite interesting, actually. It worked exactly as I thought it would. Oh man, it's dead silent here in the chat now. Are you guys just sitting and watching in awe, or what? Come on, show what you guys are thinking. I'm actually quite excited with this now because we did science and we got good results. Congrats, bud, that was cool. Yeah, hi, intervention. I'm still waiting to get attacked by you, my friend. I think that's you there. Oh, there's somebody behind me now as well. Wonder who that is. Someone just flew past. Dying to see if it will break chain interdictions. D, I would love to see your cutter build. Sure. What the? I'm not really sure what's happening here. Oh. What the fuck? How much cargo can you carry, D? I can carry 256. I'm not really sure what's happening here, Arcane. What am I doing wrong? Right, I guess I'll start moving. I guess that's what you meant. Ah, there we go.
Flight assist off. Under attack. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, still a bit away.
Warning, engine disruption. Drives locked at minimum level.
I think I just destroyed. I think. Yeah, it's easy. Look at that. Just disable their engines and run away from them. Okay, this is quite sexy now. And yeah, the biggest part, the biggest problem was using frameshift drive too early. And that's basically it. That's how you would escape from. You need to target him right now. I don't. The mines are they're auto locking. You just release the mines and they'll do their thing. Although locking to them would make sense, so you can monitor the range, right? Because once you see them dropping the range, it means that they have already been disabled, which then means that you can start boosting away and using frameshift drive. This is actually exciting. Oh shit! It's the first time I ever used something like that. Auto locking, okay, cool. No, they are heat seeking basically. It's like I don't know. It's like a naval urchin mine, I guess. Oh, yeah. So, sorry, Arcane. We were just talking with the chat here, but I'll start moving again just so you can interdict me again. Fact, PSD shoots mines. Sure. But there's still too many mines to deal with. Wow, I just got rammed horribly. Shock mine malfunction.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Thrusters offline.
What the fuck just happened? Oh, I disabled myself, it seems. But that was a very bad engagement there. Because I dropped on. Oh, this is the fight on interdicting me. Yeah, I got rammed immediately, but he also got disabled. He also got disabled. That is quite sexy. You sure I didn't get hit? Yes, yes, it said that your I see the icon when your stuff gets disabled, right? So now you have the build. Say we want to carry cargo. Well, how much we can carry? We can carry pretty much 256. It's the only slot that it's being taken for the cargo, right? Is there a counter to mines, ECM or heatsink? No, I don't think so. And because you see, well, it takes 2 point defense turrets to shoot down one mine, and I'm shooting four at the same. I'm spamming four at the same time. There's no way that a PD can up a little bit, please. There is no way that. Also, I'm a bit malfunctioning here, so just take that with a pinch of salt. But basically, some of your shells explode on your hull, maybe in the front one. Yeah, you see what happened? We got interdicted. He interdicted me so closely, he actually rammed into me. So when I popped a mine, it exploded on him and then splash damaged me as well. And yeah, I'm pretty much able to carry exactly the same load as I normally would. There's the Anaconda.
Under attack.
And you can see that he's already stopping down now. So I can I'm still I guess I need to move further. But yeah, you can you can see that they're being, yeah, and that's what you do. You disable them and you move out of their the sphere of influence for the mass lock, and that's it. And just leave. As you were running away from me, but hey, it works. Yeah. Some of your shells explode on your hull. I give up. This is literally the concede build. Make them concede. You could just run and chaff. Yeah, well, against the cutter, it's not as simple because the cutter will be able to boost pretty much the same speed as I am. But and as I did mention before, I mean the shields are strong enough, the hulls are strong enough, the shield boosters are strong enough to deflect many attacks. Is that a play on a mine ship? Ram them, make them mines hit both of you, but no, no. Although I was thinking that maybe if you take something small and maneuverable, like for example a Imperial courier, right? Use 2 slots for weapons and the other slot for mines, you can actually maneuver to drop bombs beneath them and stuff like that. That could be interesting. Well, this would be good for most of the ships, for any ship that needs to run away from a ganker. And to be honest, if you guys go on the forums right now, and especially on my thread that says about abandon all hope, ye who enter, right? There is so many people saying, oh my god, I can't play, I'm so afraid of playing PvE, PvP, sorry, it's impossible because my ship is just gonna get destroyed immediately, there's no defense whatsoever. We told them the tools are given for you, right? And they always tell me, no, you have to, if a PvPer is worth his salt, you know, he will always destroy you, he will do just so much damage, then you will blow up in like 6 seconds and stuff like that. And to be completely honest, I'm taking no damage here. It's quite straightforward. I mean, I don't know. So how much ammo you got? How many interdictions can you handle? Well, I handled 4 so far, and I was spamming like a what you call it, like a madman, and I still used just half of it. So I'd say something like 8 interdictions. I want reverberates on my ICs. Is that yeah, and I mean to be honest, 400 boost And shield as strong as this is just you pretty much just boost out of the range of Anaconda, out of the range of Corvette. The further lances don't do enough damage to you, and the only problem is the cutter, because it has the same speed as you and can mass lock you, so you deal with it with these mines. So I don't know, and so it's technically it's debunked. The statement that if you are just a trader or a miner, and if you get attacked by a pirate or a PvPer, there is just nothing you can do about it. So the entire myth of it is debunked. I mean, we have to call it debunked. We just saw it, right? I'm not being crazy here, am I? Although I did, I'm off. Thanks for a good fight. Thanks, Arcane. That was fantastic, man. It was really helpful for me to see him. Oh, sorry, Wolf. I see that you want to interdict me, but I was. Yeah, if you want to play more, we can do it. But yeah, Arcane, thank you very much. That was perfect. I needed that. I think the thing about engineers are that the new players think it's going to be too hard. Well, I have a video about it that says engineer with anything in just minutes. You know, just use common material. Oh my god, look at him. He just speared me. That is awesome.
Under attack. Thrusters offline. Warning.
Oh,
Impulse attack.
I destroyed myself again. No.
Thrusters online.
Man. Just need to start connecting. Just need to start connecting. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Shit. God damn it, that's not what I want to do.
Frameshift drive.
No, I'm missing my... God damn it, that was awful. I'm... Myth busted, yeah. What the fuck, did you see them explode in front of me there?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh man. Yeah, I did mess up my controls there horribly. I completely forgot what I was doing. Shaft malfunction. Wow, Python has unbelievable range actually of influence. But it's still good to see what sort of punishment this can take.
3, 2, 1, engage.
And to be completely honest, during that encounter also we connected a lot of mines, but the special ability didn't trigger as well. So I guess some RNG is also involved. But we are alive, we are not dead, and I should go replenish my stuff here as well. And basically, as I was saying, yeah, and well, I mean, I'm gonna stop the stream for now because that was basically the plan. I do need to get some sleep and because tomorrow, guys, we're going to continue making the monies because Draconis opens up in the morning, and I think I want to get up a little bit earlier to have some time. I'd say it works, to be honest. Yeah, Commander, Wolf, that was great. And to be honest, you should have seen me. I started pressing all the random buttons, you know, chaff, boost, it's frame shift drive, stuff like that. and it was still quite it was quite hilarious, to be honest. Well done, Happy New Year, says Flint. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Maybe you need to let him to get closer before you let the mines off. I don't think so. I think using the speed is, especially if you have the speed over the enemy, is quite good, because then they are forced to boost behind you, and then they're forced to stay in the straight line, because otherwise you'll just outboost them. I mean, this thing can boost as good as a Ferdinand. Jesus, think about it, really. I mean, Ferdinand is a quick ship, but I can do 400 in this. It's like, it's pretty decent in speed. What system for the Federation missions? Any system, any Federation system that has civil war, civil unrest, that sort of thing. But yes, thank you so much, Wolf Crab. I didn't even realize that you were there, and you were watching my stream. But that was great. To be honest, I thought that you were a random commander. But that was great, especially seeing like two different ships attacking and stuff like that. I was flat out of FA off, couldn't catch you. Yeah. Well, it would have been better. Obviously, it would have been different if you were in a cutter. But I did saw you eat a couple of mines, but it was interesting, yeah. So basically, you have to sort of be aware, right? You see, most of the time, the commanders won't start flying flight assist off immediately, right? And a lot of pirates that you meet are going to be the guys who see this technique for the first time, or maybe are aware of it, but will not be they will just expect you to be like some random scrub who's not prepared, right? So when you hit them with this, you disable their thrusters and you run away from them, you're solid. But if they are aware and they do use like you know, what do you call it, flight assist off and all that stuff, your armor, your shields, your chaff, and also your thrusters will be enough to save you, I think. Well, to be honest, I thought that was worth the time to be here, and you. Oh, Excalibur, I'm happy that you were here, man. But I think I'm gonna see nightmares about me being shitty at English. Call 285. Clipper might catch. Sure, but I don't even think the Clipper can mass lock me. And the same thing with Furtherlands. I don't think Clipper can mass lock you, so it's even easier to escape smaller ships because you just submit and wake out. The biggest problems is the ships that can actually mass lock you, and for those ships you need mines and stuff like that. Yes, because I couldn't see the mines. That is quite interesting. And it makes me exciting now because it makes me excited now because I can also make a video about it. And maybe if we give people sort of these tools for them to defend themselves in the open, maybe we'll see more people in the open and that we can play with. And there's a lot of misunderstanding that, you know, PvPers and players who use weapons and stuff like that, oh, they just want a, you know, Call of Duty murder arena or something like that. No, absolutely not. I personally just want to be able to, you know, to make my own story and not have like, you know, immune ships or something like that. I think the ability to attack somebody should be under a moral wall, not by like, you know, oh haha, I'm immortal, you can't attack me. Well, I don't know. I think that's what Elite Dangerous really means to me personally. And man, this is actually quite a nippy ship now. I like how it handles. Like flying at 40 and FA at 40. Man. Let's see if we can have an accident.
Flight assist off. Scan detected.
Maybe we can try with my cutter someday. Sure. If you're online tomorrow, I wouldn't mind doing it for a proper video. Right, let's see if we can have an accident. Sort of an accident. Okay, so I just learned that you can do a loop with the T7. Hopefully, yeah, man. If I see you online tomorrow and we're not both just grinding mad amounts of money, yeah, sure. Let's try it because I think the cutter is the holy grail here. Because if we can slip a cutter, then the concept is proven.
Contact confirmed. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay at our facility, Commander.
And especially ships like the cutter, especially ships. I don't know, man. The more I think about it, the more it works because for ships like the cutter, for ships like the corvette and stuff like that, they will never be using fixed weapons. Corvette maybe, but I don't think that she'll be using all of them. And if you want to shoot with fixed weapons, especially multi-cannons and all that stuff, you need to be in a straight line, and that's when you eat those mines. And I mean, uh, Corvette you will just always outrun. You're just faster than the Corvette. It's simple. So it literally boils down to the cutter, but and you can escape everything else completely. But to be completely honest, it's not even that much of a thing like a pirate cutter. You don't see them that often. Huh. So what the? Oh. 17 Draconis really hates me here. And yeah, that's it, guys. I mean, I think it's time to end the stream. We achieved our goal. I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of the way that we sort of, did science here. We set out to do science and we proven, made a theory and then it worked. That was actually quite exciting for me. What do you think, guys? Would you like to see more streams like this, or the whole money-making business was more interesting for you? Because if you sort of like this format, or if you like the whole idea of if you like the premise of taking an idea, uh, going out there to see how long it takes to engineer, what sort of things you need to do to engineer, and then testing it and proving it in real life situations, right? We can do more of this. Just basically let me know. Both were good, but no need for more money at Draconis, really. I loved it, bud. Thanks, Excalibur. I think I need some more money. Maybe I'm just being too greedy. Maybe I should be less greedy. But yeah, man, that was exciting. I would like to see a tutorial from you for we can try the cutter tomorrow. Oh, I've been reading two messages at the same time. I would like to see a tutorial from you for performing liberation missions. I have never done them, so it would be also interesting. Maybe we could do it spontaneously. Try to figure it out while doing it. Was good. We can try the cutter tomorrow. Sure, man. We'll catch you tomorrow, D. Good stuff tonight. Thank you, guys. This was fun. Learned a lot, says Brian Maloney. Thanks, Brian. Thanks for being in the stream. And I'm actually there was quite a few viewers for a New Year's Eve, So I'm happy that you guys sort of spent the New Year's Eve with me. So thank you all for being here, and we'll resume the normal streaming services tomorrow then. And I'm turning my microphone off now.